All right, we are live. Hi, everyone. Welcome to
Hi.
Reading
Hello.
Vids with Reese and Celestria.
Yay.
I have no plans. How's everyone doing? Let us know if you're here. Let us know what you're reading. We're all reading Micah's book tonight, so
Yes.
yes. Here it is. Woohoo! Yes. We're all supposed to be on like chapter 31 or something like that tonight, but we're all a little behind.
Yeah.
Should we go around and just introduce ourselves in case people don't know who we are and say what chapter we're on?
Sure.
Okay.
Who's first?
Reese, you want to go first, Reese?
Nope.
No.
Okay. I'll go. So hello everyone. I'm Celestria. I do have a YouTube channel. If you didn't know, it's just my name, Celestria. And I am on chapter 23 of this book. I had to take a little break to read something else, but I finished that book last night. So now I'm picking this back up again, and I'm gonna try to catch up as much as I can. So yeah, I'm excited to get back into this. I can't remember the last thing I read, so I'm gonna have to like skim the last couple pages, but yeah.
Okay, Reese, you're up.
All right. My name's Reese. I have a YouTube and Instagram post on there, both of them, on the Writing Songbird, and I am also reading this, and I am on chapter 25. So, yeah.
Nice.
And I am Lucy, for anyone who doesn't know me. And this is my channel, The Lucy Chronicles. And I am on chapter 27. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm actually going to be, during our first sprint, I'm going to let the ladies get caught up because I am actually behind on my buddy read with Micah. So I'm going to be reading in The King Scrolls by J.L. Knight. And I'm currently on chapter 28. I'm on page. Hold on. Let me get my little granny glasses here. Page 329 of 434. And Micah is like 3 or 4 chapters ahead of me. So I got to get caught up to him. So I might use this opportunity to do that while you guys get caught up to me, if that's okay with y'all. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty. We have 12 people here. Holy bananas.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, shocker. Micah's the first to
Oh
say
my
hi.
gosh.
He's got to hear us gossip about his book. He's got to hear the tea. Danielle's here. Hello, Danielle. Katie's here.
Yay.
And he's going to try to read more in Eye of the World tonight. I don't know why you don't just DNF it, dude. You're not enjoying it. Just DNF it. That's what I say. He's been reading that since like May. Like July. Jamie's here.
Hi.
Hello, Jamie. She has Micah's book on her TBR for next year.
Nikki.
Hello. Nikki. Megan's here. She'll be writing.
Nice.
And Des is here. She needs to try this one out from Micah. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Bookshop to Die For by M.P. Black. Reading a nonfiction called The City of the Lost Monkey God.
Interesting.
Interesting title. Diane, can you tell us what genre is this, please?
I've never heard of the author either.
I'm very curious. I'm reading The Mystery of the Silver Coins by Lois Wilfred Johnson. I don't know that either. Learning so many new things tonight. She just finished Sugar Plum, Sugar Plum Manor by Rosanna M. White.
Cool.
Right, write some Instagram content in the first place. Cool. I still have yet to read Rosanna M. White. I'm currently reading Powerless.
Yay.
Oh, Reese is gonna love you for that, Danielle. She's gonna love you. Is it your first time reading it, Danielle, or is it a reread? I want to know. Tara's here, in and out doing some Christmas decorating, reading Tidings of Uncomforted Joy by Davis Bunn.
Cool.
Love that. Love that. So, ladies, how's your day? How's your week?
It's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Not very exciting, but work was very slow today because it was raining. So
yeah,
I was mostly I was cleaning the store, which is always super fun.
That sounds awful. How's your day, Reese?
I worked on YouTube almost all day. So
nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Getting caught up on some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very I had a very short shift today. I worked from like noon until 5.
Yeah, you like never work a shift like that. I had to do a double take. I was like, wait, what?
Normally I work 9 to 5 on Tuesdays. But she's kind of cutting hours right now because once it gets to Black Friday, it's like all hands on deck, and they're going to have to be scheduling lots of overtime. So I think that they're just trying to cut back and save a little money now before they start doing that. But it's really annoying because I didn't know what to do with myself with only half of a shift. I was so confused. I was like, really? I don't go till noon? I mean, I'm not going to complain because y'all know I'm not a morning person at all. But
yeah,
like, what do I do with the first 3 hours of my day? Because my body's used to being up at 7:30 in the morning on Tuesdays. So
yeah,
but anyway, yeah. Where am I? Tara's here. Okay, Lindsay's here. Lindsay Lemus, reading Secret Lies and Deadly Ties.
Ooh.
That sounds scandalous. It's about a group that go to Honduras looking for a lost city in the jungle. The author went and wrote about it for National Geographic.
Interesting.
Oh, it's just an interesting title, Diane. The City of the Lost Monkey God. It's just so silly. It's silly. I love it though. Like, it's intriguing, but laundry night for Christina. Everyone saying hello. Christina says, pray for my nephew Vincent, who was born 9 weeks early yesterday. Has an infection. Lungs aren't fully developed. We'll definitely be praying.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Sure.
Well, I don't know, ladies. What you want to do? You want to sprint or what?
I'm good with a sprint because I need to catch up, and also I want to go get me some like caffeine because I'm very tired.
Are y'all gonna last more than like an hour or two with me tonight?
I've been up since 5:30, so we'll see.
Reese might bail on us. I'll be fine. I get to sleep in tomorrow, so I don't have to like be gone by any certain time. And I'm gonna get me caffeine, so I'll be good.
You have to work tomorrow, CeCe?
No.
Me either.
I'll be home all day.
Yay. Yay. Well, if Reese has to leave us, we could always just pray for her when she leaves us.
Yes.
We'll just like sprint ahead and finish the book without her.
No.
No.
Just kidding.
I do have a request though, if I may.
Okay.
Because I am trying to catch up in this book, and I am gonna go like make me a drink Can we do like a 30-minute sprint for the first one?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Yes. I thought you were gonna like. I don't even know what I thought you were gonna ask, but I was a little nervous. I was like, "Oh my gosh, what's she gonna have us do?" Like, yes,
Nothing
we can do 30
crazy.
minutes. And now that we're about to sprint, the dogs are all sound asleep.
Of
They
course.
are sound asleep?
Yes,
Oh, good.
Titus is snoring.
Maybe they'll
such
stay
a-
that way for a while.
He's such a dingus. Okay, I found this medieval, like Celtic
Yay.
ambiance. I hope it's okay. I don't know. It says 10
Ooh.
hours ad free. So
So
we'll
pretty.
see how it goes. I hope it doesn't suck.
I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
Let me get a banner going. So it's currently, just say it's a quarter after, so we'll sprint to a quarter to. Is that good? Thanks for reading. I love you all. Besties. That was 30 minutes. How'd we do?
I'm on chapter 25 now.
Yay! Yay!
I'm getting there.
Reese. Reese, what chapter are you on?
I made it to where you are, Lucy.
Okay. Cool. I finished chapter 29, so I'm on chapter 30. So I just have one chapter to read and I'll be caught up to Micah. And then I can switch over to the King's Sword.
Nice.
Sprint probably. So
Awesome.
Lucy, look at my mug.
good, babe. That's so cute. I'm jealous. Where'd you get it?
I'm pretty sure I got it at TJ Maxx.
I
like years
that.
ago.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any pineapple ones since I'm
That's
so
a
upset.
shame.
I'm so upset. Like if I see one, I'm snatching it up, but I haven't seen any. TJ Maxx is the best.
They are.
That's Village in the ambiance. Did you guys like the ambiance? Was it cool?
I did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
There would be power lines. What? Are those power lines, you think? Or do you think they're just like ropes lines?
Yeah, they're
folding lines.
Yeah.
Micah, you're a dingus. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Morgan.
The Ghost Set at Watchmen by Harper Lee. I refuse to read that book, but let us know how it is.
Why do you refuse to read it?
It's it's either a sequel or a prequel to Kill a Mockingbird.
Mm.
And it makes Atticus Finch out to be a racist, is what I've heard.
Oh, no.
And he is my favorite male protagonist of all time, so I don't want to read it.
Yeah, you don't want to ruin it.
No.
Was it written like a long time after To Kill a Mockingbird?
I think so, because I think she passed before it was finished. I think someone else finished it for her. I'm not positive. Don't quote me on that. Yeah. And I could be completely wrong. I don't know. But that's just what I've heard. So I've been very leery and resistant to reading it.
Yeah.
Hannabeth is 88% into Divergent.
Ooh.
Her and I are going to, we were going to buddy read the second book, but she's been messaging me that she's really not into Divergent.
Oh, no.
You are fine. Go back to sleep. So I don't know if she's going to want to even read the second book. So we'll see. Jamie Gordy sat down in the recliner and dozed off, so she's just hopping on. Got a couple of books going. A Tangled Web in paperback, a fun book called Scones and Sensibility on Kindle, and Surprised by Joy on audio.
Cool.
Finished editing, got 16 pages done.
Nice.
Micah read 10 pages. Was that an Eye of the World, bud? Well, it sounds like CeCe and I will be here for a while. So, just joined. Hello. So exciting to see you. Welcome in.
Hi, Alma.
Yay. So glad you're here. Yes, we're reading Micah's book.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm so sorry, Katrie. It's good to see you.
Jeanette. Cornered.
I don't know that. Hello, Jeanette, though. Welcome in. did a bunch of other things too. You're amazing, Katie. Oh, Micah. It's a sequel. I'm very intrigued, but I'm also very leery. I'm dancing a bit in the music, edited a YouTube video, read a scene from a favorite book, An Eye for an Eye by Irene Cannon, and put clean sheets on my bed. Girl, I can just see you dancing. I can so see you dancing. Love it, Urgent. What do you think? This book is a cozy mystery, which is not a genre that I gravitate.
I have yet to read a cozy mystery.
No, you read Beaches, Bungalows, and Burglaries.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Well, I need to read another one.
You should read the Hannah Swenson books.
I should try those because I like the movies. I have one on my TBR for December, so
Yay. I want to read Live and Let Chai, that little series. They look
I am obsessed with the titles for the cozy mysteries.
Yes, they're so
They're
funny.
always so good. I love puns and they're always so cute. The titles alone make me want to read all of them.
Nice.
Hey, girl.
Mercedes, you are adorable. Can I just say you are absolutely adorable, and I'm loving your channel.
Yeah, I'm really excited that you're like doing long form videos now.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that doesn't know, Mercedes has a YouTube channel. You need to go check it out. She's so cute. Freaking love her. I don't know how to make it so that the quote or the comments are not covering up your face, CeCe.
Well, you can get rid of the ambience.
Oh, I'm a dingus.
I hear.
I think she says. 10 and I rolled. I felt like I read at least 20. Dude, you've been reading that book so long and you're not liking it. I don't know why you're torturing yourself.
I think he said something like his friend likes the series, so he feels like obligated to finish it or something.
Sounds like a Micah comment. Bridge to Haven by Francine Rippers. Mm-hmm. Good news to share with everyone. Josh is on a bus on his way back right now. He should be here 9 in the morning.
Yay!
That is great.
That's awesome.
I'm so happy to hear that. My corner book came in last night. 3 romantic suspense novellas.
Cool.
K-Tree, we're celebrating. Praising the Lord. A good, cozy, a quick read. Live and Let Chai is great. I posted 2 videos on my new channel last night. It's Christina Loves Books.
Oh, okay. New channel.
Really, he was working half the day and was then dragged back and told to grab his bag and go to the buses. So happy.
I'm so glad.
Yay. Okay, cool, Hannah. Just let me know when you want to start it, because I am game. I'm ready, even though I have like 800 other books going on right now. Micah, Nikki says DNF, bro, life's too short.
I agree.
I agree.
There's much better things you could be reading.
Getting into it, and yes, I want to finish book 1 for my friend's sake. So sweet, no worries. Next video won't be tiny LOL learning curves.
That's okay.
K-Tree, I was just about to ask. Ladies, what are thoughts on this book?
Well, okay, I wish we could talk about spoilers, but
yeah.
it's hard. But yeah.
I have so many spoilery thoughts.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I like it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it's really good. Not gonna lie, I was very nervous going into it. It's always like scary reading your friends' books because what if you hate it? Like, what are you gonna say? So I was really nervous going into it.
I was very
I was
nervous.
like, what if it's so bad? What if
it's like so bad and you have to either lie or risk losing the friend
exactly
or hurting their feelings?
Thankfully, this is very good.
Yes.
I think the writing is really good, and Micah, like, he kept being like, "Oh, I wrote this a long time ago, so just keep that in mind." But like, what are you talking about? Like, it's really good. I don't know what you mean. I think the writing is really well done. I don't have any issues with it.
I'm very impressed, to say the least, because he wrote this right out of high school, or had it published like right after high school. So doesn't that mean that he probably wrote some of it in high school? Micah, did you write some of it in high school? Or like, when did you start writing? Like, because, I mean, regardless of if you were in high school or like right out of high school, it's impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
They're better.
Go ahead.
All I gotta say is that there better not be a cliffhanger at the end.
I'm sure there will be.
There is. Well, if there is, you will have 3 very upset girlfriends.
See, the thing is, there's going to be somewhat of a cliffhanger because it was intended to be a trilogy. It's like this, fantasy novel, like things are happening. But as long as like it doesn't leave off on like a horrible cliffhanger where like someone is like in the midst of dying, like the main character or something.
That better not happen.
If that happens, that is unacceptable. But
okay, well, if it's Theodrin, I don't care. But
you hate him so much. He's my favorite. What do you mean?
You like Theodrin?
Yes. He's my favorite character.
Really?
Yeah.
No, Myron is my favorite. Myron is my favorite character.
Yeah, Myron's
you guys. Too. He's great, but like, I just like Theodrin. I don't know. I like the sister pretty good too, but I feel like she's not really in here that much. So
you guys think there's gonna be a romance with Theodrin and Letra?
Wait, you mean Myron and Liana?
Myron and Liana are 100%. There better freaking be something there. But like, who am I thinking? Am I thinking of the wrong book?
Letra is from the Ilion Chronicles.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, is there a character introduced later that I haven't gotten to yet?
I was confused. I was like, who are you talking about?
I don't know what happens when Lucy reads 2 fantasies at the same time. Especially when the characters' names are all insane.
I like Theodrin. He's just like, compared to Myron, I'm like, eh. So
he needs to find himself a lady though, so that he can have someone to help him rule the throne.
I agree. Where is she?
Yeah, Micah, where is she? Where is this lady? But I think Reese said this in our group chat. Liana and Myron better have their own book.
Mm-hmm.
Micah.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Micah, I coolly.
Okay, Megan agrees with me. Theodrin is her favorite. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I started questioning myself. I'm like, am I wrong? Is he a bad character? Megan likes him too.
I think I like Myron more because he's the type of character that I like. He's the...
No, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
I totally see why he's your favorite.
Yeah.
He's a total Reese character.
I was actually just talking about this to one of my family members, and because I was like ranting all the spoilery thoughts that I couldn't tell you guys yet, or at least Celestia couldn't put it in the chat yet. And I was talking about Myron, and then I'm like, I think he's like my favorite, like, or my top like book crush right now. So
Oh wow,
yeah.
that is high praise.
Wow.
Well, I mean, like Caden's like the like constant, and then you get like Myron, who's like the high right now, and then he'll fall
Right.
probably. But
Because you're reading it currently, so he's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
still though.
yeah.
He is quite a charmer. If I may say so myself. He's quite a charmer. Okay, and then how old were you when you had it published?
Oh no.
Oh,
No, Nikki.
That's so sad.
This is partly why I am hesitant to write, because everyone will want to read it, and then if it's crappy, it would just I would be so hurt that I would probably be like, oh, freak you all, I'm leaving the internet then.
If I wrote a book and people didn't like it, I would never unfriend someone for hating my book. I mean, I would be sad. I'd probably cry. Like, I would take it really hard, but I would never like end a friendship because you
I
didn't like
wouldn't
the
end a
book.
friendship either. I would just
Ooh.
probably never show my face on BookTube ever again.
Yeah, I would be. Yeah.
I would be so I would be so embarrassed and so ashamed.
Yeah.
Yay!
So exciting.
Katie likes the Theodrin too. I don't hate him. I just like Micah, or not Micah. Myron better. Reese's face talking about her least favorite character. Who's your least favorite character? Theodrin?
Out of the main characters, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, let me think who my least favorite character is.
If I had to pick someone else, I don't know. Wait, what's his name? I have to look now. There's another guy that
I'm
I don't
still
know.
not convinced that.
This,
Is it Kayed?
and
I'm still not convinced that he's dead.
yeah, it's the Anromir.
Oh, that
I
guy.
don't like
I
him
don't
either.
like him.
I don't like him either.
He's vicious.
I just
awful.
I don't from what I've read, y'all are ahead of me, so unless y'all have information I don't have, I haven't thought about him being suspicious. I just like don't care about him either way. He's just kind of there.
Well, he made a couple comments and I just didn't like it.
Interesting.
I'm so overly suspicious though. Reading so many fantasy books, I'm like overly suspicious of everybody.
Yeah. I'm like that too sometimes. Young Christian guy from Wisconsin who writes.
Oh, poor Micah. Probably. I don't know anyone else who who writes from Wisconsin and has a YouTube channel. Yay, Katie!
Like the Peter Pevensie. Interesting.
Yay, Mercedes!
That happens so much. I do that all the time.
Micah, yeah, I'm gonna be that one. You missed the E on the. 23 when it was published. That's so impressive. So impressive. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I realized I sent the link for the live feed to our group chat, and instead of to CeCe and Reese individually. So, like, we were joking before we got on. Micah could just click on the link at any time and be like, "Hi, here I am." I can tell.
I didn't think about it or notice.
Oh, ain't that cute? That's so cute. Nikki, I need to get your book because I want to read it. Both of them.
They're good. I'm so like curious about the book she's working on currently.
Mm-hmm. It sounds really good.
Yeah.
Why? It's just us, dude. You're so funny. Should we do another sprint?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm caught up on comments. Do you have anything to... Anybody have thoughts?
Any more thoughts about the book?
About... Or anything.
Oh.
Just anything to say?
I don't guess so. I might need more caffeine. That's my only thought.
I definitely need something. All right, we'll sprint.
Okay.
I have one chapter left to be caught up to Micah, and then I will switch to the King's Sword.
Okay.
So,
what are we reading up to?
What do you guys want to read to?
I'm just trying to catch up right now, so
let's just let CeCe get caught up to us, and then we can decide what we want to do from there.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. Are we doing 20 or you want to do another 30?
Either's fine with me.
Whatever.
Would a 30 allow you more of a chance to get caught up, CeCe?
Yes.
Okay. We'll do 30. That's fine.
Okay.
No worries. We'll say it's 10 after, so we'll go till 40.
Okay. And where are y'all at? 29?
20.
I'm at 27.
27.
Okay. All right. I can do that.
Micah's a chicken. I'm just kidding. Okay. We'll go till 40.
Okay.
God bless your reading. I love you Y'all. CeCe, are you caught up?
Yeah, I'm on 27 now.
Okay, did you finish 27 yet?
No, I'm like 3 pages from finishing 27.
Okay.
I finished 27.
I finished 27. Should you sprint for like 2 more minutes so you can finish, CeCe? Okay.
I'm reading the group chat right now. I don't trust anything that's
trust him.
happening in 27.
I'm so upset.
This is not gonna end well.
I knew it was gonna happen, but I was like hoping it just would be like a fight, not like a
fight to the death.
Yeah.
Because I'm scared someone's gonna die.
It better not be Myron, or I'm gonna have a problem.
Gosh. Wow. Well, we all knew it was coming. It just didn't quite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't trust what is happening.
I don't trust his loyalties.
Mm-mm.
Or his allegiance.
Nope.
I smell a rat.
Same.
Yeah.
Title of Nikki's book?
Nikki's is. Well, wait. I don't want to get them wrong because there's two. Unless someone answered already, possibly. No. Okay. I think the first one, there's two. The first one is A Change in the Winds, I think.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. And then the second one is Eye of the Storm.
Yeah.
I know you've read it, CeCe. Have you read it, Reese?
Yeah.
Ah! I'm so outnumbered. Yes, it does. You need to read it. It's good.
I'm having issues over here.
You have things to say, Reese? Do you have things to say?
Spoilery things.
Oh no!
The chat.
We might have to FaceTime.
Yeah.
3 of us. No Micah allowed. Yay, Katrie. Holy bananas. She read 28 pages. To start A Spy's Fateful Bond by T.M. Goodkey. It's one of Wyatt's picks for my November TBR. Just click the link, Micah. Just click that little link. We won't bite too hard. Change in the Winds. Eye of the Storm is the sequel. Good job, girl. Yay.
Yes. Nikki, let me find them. I know where they are. I just gotta reach them.
And Micah read 8 pages that time. So yeah, I read
hold on.
I read one chapter in the King Scrolls freaking emotional basket case right now with this book, y'all. I swear, if something happy doesn't happen, I don't know how much more I can handle of the death and the sadness and the torment and the torture and the dying and the depression.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I found the books. A Change in the Winds is book number 1. And Eye of the Storm is number 2.
And you only have them on eBay, Nikki. Is that correct? Because eBay scares me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I feel like the King Scrolls is actually not as bad as the rest of the books, though. Like, suspense-wise.
No. I don't remember enough.
romance in the
All
other
the books
ones.
kind of blur together a little bit, so I don't remember.
It's not even suspense that's killing me. It's
just
all
sadness.
the death and the sadness.
It's
Yes.
a war book.
The brutal torture that these people have to endure. It's like, ugh. Not gonna lie, every night after I read my chapters with Micah, I have an emotional hangover. Like, it is bad. I'm gonna tell you, if Sam dies, or Tyra dies, or Jem, or any of the other dragons die, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's all I'm gonna say. Get a reading done, getting caught up on supporting all my peoples on YouTube. Mercedes, you're amazing. Love you. Audiobooks on my channel. To them, do you please show the covers? Studied my lesson for the little kids' chapel at our Christian school. Cuteness. That's cool that you have audiobook versions. I read 4 chapters in a tangled web.
Nice.
Micah says King Scrolls does not let up. Micah, they just said that it's nothing compared to the rest of the series. I don't know if I can emotionally handle the rest of the series then, y'all.
You'll be fine.
You must.
No.
You have to read all of them.
No, you don't understand. CeCe thought I was literally freaking whatever the word is where you're like literally laying flat face on the ground.
She was laying face first, just like on the floor. Poor Lucy. Wait, see, okay, you have to keep reading and get through all the sad stuff because
To get to the good stuff.
yeah, you can't.
And the
give up in
allegory is
midst
really
of
good in book
bad.
3. So
Book 3 is so good.
it's so good.
You have to
There's
keep
so
reading.
much that goes down in book
Lying
3.
prostrate on the floor. Steve got a picture of me. I am not even kidding you. I was broken. I was weeping for Jace. I was weeping.
See, but that's a sign of a good book.
But no, because it doesn't let up, and I feel like I never get a break from it.
Well, I don't know what to say.
I don't. Yeah.
I don't know how much more I can handle. Not gonna lie to y'all. Yes, lying prostrate on the floor. I was dead. It killed me.
No, Nikki, you have to read.
You have to read it.
Lucy, you're scaring everyone.
Good. Good.
No.
No.
It's good.
No, don't tell her that.
Stop. It's gonna be fine. Don't listen to her, Lucy.
Yeah.
And why did Tyra get her own book? That tells me she dies.
Tyra has there's a
It's a short story.
yeah, there's a short story
About her as a puppy.
I don't know, y'all.
Lucy. Just it's fine. It'll all be okay.
Mm.
What are you laughing at?
texted me about something. Nothing. Continue on.
Secrets don't make friends.
We can't tell you.
Yeah.
It's about the book. It's a spoiler. We can't tell you.
Okay. Rude. Rude. Micah, I say we boycott Ilion.
No.
Let's boycott it. It's too sad.
It would be so mean.
It's too sad.
Hey, Lucy, if you can't handle Ilion, you won't be able to make it through my books.
You are crazy. Y'all are crazy for reading this crap.
Wow.
I watched them, Nikki. I watched them.
Bye, Katie.
Bye, Katie. Love you. It was so fun.
Have a good
seeing
night.
you Sunday. Even though you kicked my butt in tiny pounds.
Yeah.
Yes, that's Nikki. That's Nikki. She's so cute. I love your sign language videos too. They're amazing.
Yeah, those are cool. I wish I knew the sign language.
Nikki, we should all sprint some time.
Definitely.
Not too busy dancing. What do you girls want to do?
Anything? Have you guys started decorating for Christmas yet?
Yeah.
Have.
Let me eat my turkey and my pumpkin pie.
Look, I'm still decorating for fall. I'm just asking because
my pumpkin spice.
My mom has started decorating, and since I'm off work tomorrow, she's like, "You can help me finish decorating tomorrow." And I'm like, I could.
I haven't even eaten my turkey yet, y'all.
I know.
I personally haven't done it, but my mom has all over the
Yeah.
house. So technically I have, but
Yeah.
Jamie, the Kansan Reader, is going to put Nugget to bed.
Hi, Jamie.
Hi. We might still be here. Come back. Come back. Come back.
Got the tree up.
No.
We do that last. We don't put up
No.
the tree till after Thanksgiving. Here.
Lucy.
Oh.
I've had my tree up since last year. I never took it down.
No way. Nuh-uh. Reese, that is so bad.
Wait, I changed what was on it for the different seasons, but it's still up.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. I did a Christmas, and then I did like Valentine's Day, then I did spring, then I did summer, then I did fall, and
Lucy is
I
in
haven't
shock.
finished it Christmas yet.
No.
Yes. Oh.
I can't do that. The tree is the one thing I've kind of stopped fighting my mom on like what other Christmas stuff she wants to do early. But the tree is the one thing I won't give in on. I'm like, we are not putting up the tree until Thanksgiving is over. That's my one, like, I can't do that.
Titus is looking at me. He's like, Mom, are you okay?
Titus is concerned.
He's so concerned.
Titus.
He's like, Mom, are you okay? Literally, because they're like, no. And he's literally like, because he was sleeping, he was snoring. I don't know. And he like, baby Titus, Mommy's okay, buddy. He's a good boy. We're so cute. Say hi to this prince.
Hi, Titus.
Hi, puppy.
Say hi.
He's like, what is going on?
You doing your neck rolls?
He's so cute.
Dingus. He's so stupid.
It's so rude.
He is an idiot. He's an absolute dingus. He ran into the wall.
It happens.
He had this
Sometimes I run into the wall. It happens. Have you never done that?
I have. Multiple times.
Yeah.
I trip over air.
I've fallen up the stairs. It doesn't make it not stupid.
We'll find that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Titus, you're stupid.
No, you're not, Titus. It's okay.
You're a dum dum. You're a doofus. You dingus. Derp.
Oh my gosh.
What? What did Titus ever do to you?
Really?
Stop calling
He
your
ate my
child.
like $60 sandals. And then he ate my $50 flats. Then he ate
That
my
is pretty
$80 boots.
He's just a puppy.
And he had accidents.
Cute.
He's a dingus. He's the biggest derp. Turkey tastes better with the Christmas tree up. No!
No. Oh no, it doesn't.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, my mom's been
Blasphemy.
listening to Christmas music,
I
but I
have
turn it
to.
off when I come in the room.
because I have to play it for church, so I have to listen to it now.
Already? See, I don't do Christmas music for church until like Thanksgiving is over.
Well, it's for like a special play thing, and I'm doing most of the
Oh.
music, and so like I have to have it down. And
Okay, so you
So-
got to practice.
yeah,
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna have to start brushing up on the Christmas songs soon. I'm gonna wait till the
Blasphemy.
last minute though.
Blasphemy, Micah. It's your money's worth. I get it.
Too soon.
I love you, Nikki. I'm sorry I'm killing you. I am not a murderous person. I had to decorate early. Typically, I'm after Thanksgiving, but it's so late this year and I have so much company.
Yeah, I really hate that it's so late this time around.
Your mother is a very wise woman. I like her.
Ooh. That's fun.
Fun. You would have been a great Mrs. Peacock. I'm full blown Christmas mode, all of it. I don't know how many Christmas movies I've watched already.
My sister texted me today and she's like, I've watched 4 so far. She's keeping me updated every time she watches one. She's like, I watched 3, I watched 4. I'm adding these movies to my list, but I'm not watching them yet.
I actually have been like in denial about all the seasons. Like I'm still not ready for fall yet. Like because all the stores like had it like a couple months early and I got so angry when they put Christmas stuff out. In Hobby Lobby, I was like having a full-blown like anger attack. It was like so bad.
It does. It's upsetting when they start putting stuff out, and I'm like,
Yeah.
stop rushing me. I'm feeling
Yeah.
stressed. Stop.
Now I just skipped fall and I went to
I
Christmas
don't know
and,
how
like, I'm
other
done.
stores do it, but at TJ Maxx, we don't really have a choice because we're what they call a dump store. So, like, they just send us stuff that vendors don't want anymore.
Mhm.
And so, or they just send us stuff. I don't know. I really don't fully still understand how it works, but we don't have any control over our inventory, what we get sent, when we get sent, how much we get sent, how little we get sent. We have no control. So a truck comes, if it's June and it's Christmas stuff, that's our inventory. Like they send it to us. So like, yeah, it's annoying because we have a seasonal place where like all of our seasonal stuff goes, and at one point in the year there's Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas all like it's no go, but it's like
that's too much.
So I don't know how it works with other stores, but for TJ Maxx and Home Goods and Marshalls, that's the way it works for us. So
interesting. I wouldn't like that either.
The Christmas tree is a sore topic here in the Lloyd house.
Halloween?
No.
Oh my gosh. That is absolutely like the earliest I've ever heard.
Absolutely not.
I couldn't handle that.
Haven't done any holiday decorating.
You got to do a little bit to get in the spirit. Get you like a mini tree, like a tabletop tree.
I love you, Nikki. Over air. Yeah. There are certain artists' albums I refuse to listen to until after Thanksgiving, but otherwise I have given in.
Nope, I can't.
Rude, Micah.
Yeah, that's like, that's...
Lethal. Mormons. Yeah,
I love you too.
The four of us should sprint sometime. That would be so fun.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really fun.
That'd be a blastola. Okay, should we sprint though?
Yes.
Sure. It's 9:08. We'll round up to 9:10.
Okay.
And so 20 minutes or 30?
I'm fine with, like, if you want to do 20, since, like, we're all at the same part now.
Okay. So we'll go to 30.
Okay.
Okay, add ambiance. Add the... You all... Micah.
Hi.
It's so funny.
All right. I finished 29 and I stopped at 30 because I knew I couldn't finish the chapter before the sprint ended, so I just stopped.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of 30.
I have like a page and a half of chapter 29 or 28 left.
Okay.
I got interrupted by the Huscaroni pizzas. If they needed to go outside. Mercedes left us.
Mercedes.
Amy
Oh,
left
Katie's
us.
back.
Katie's back. Yay!
Hello.
How did everyone else do with their reading? Isabella is very antsy and vocal. Reese, you look like you're ready to leave us.
Nice.
Good job, Katrie. Now I got to get caught up to y'all.
You're not far behind. Nice.
I didn't know Toy Story was a book. Yay, Nikki. What should we talk about, friends?
What is that?
Funny. It's funny sayings.
Have you looked at it yet?
Not really. So one side says, oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so one side it says like a saying or popular, and then it tells what it means, and then it tells the origin, and then on the back it asks you to it asks a question about the saying. So the saying is true blue. It means loyal and faithful. In Coventry, England, in the late Middle Ages, a certain blue dye was used to color cloth. This color did not fade when it was washed. It remained fast or true in the phrase as true as Coventry blue began.
Oh.
Name a true blue friend.
Lucy is a true blue friend.
Oh, so cheesy. We should all say Micah because we're reading his book.
Oh yeah, Micah.
Yeah.
Micah too.
Micah is a true blue friend.
That's so, I love learning where sayings come from because it's so interesting and sometimes it's so weird.
Yeah.
I learned recently that the term gaslighting someone came from an old movie where a husband was trying to make his wife think that she was going crazy, and somehow he used a gaslight to do that. And so that's where we got that from. And I was like, I never even wondered where that came from. But cool. Now I feel like I want to watch the movie now.
Jamie just ordered Micah's book. Now going to get Nikki's.
Nice.
Micah says, cool. Thanks, Jamie. Doesn't thank us for calling him a true blue friend. That's rude. Jesus is true blue. You are right, Nikki. The way, the truth, and the life. Yes, you are very right.
Mm-hmm.
Under the weather. That's a sad one. Sick, not well. Years ago, when people got seasick, they were said to be feeling under the influence of bad weather. Later, the idiom was shortened to just under the weather. When you're feeling under the weather, what do you like to do?
I like to read or watch movies.
Yeah.
It depends on how bad I am. If I'm really bad, like gut wrenching, like I can't even keep water down, I'm not doing anything. I'm sleeping. I'm passed out, yo.
Yeah, if I'm like really sick, I do mostly just like sleep a lot, or I'll like watch videos on my phone or something. But yeah, it does depend on how sick I am.
If I'm really nauseous or dizzy, I can't read because it just makes me more dizzy.
Yeah.
But
I don't ever get nauseous when I get sick.
If it's just like a cold or like achy, then I love just laying in bed and reading when I'm sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can never focus when I'm sick on a book. Like I'm like not there.
I find ebooks a lot easier when I'm sick.
Yeah, because then I don't have to hold.
Yeah, like that's too much effort. It's so much easier to just look at my phone.
And I'm usually so weak that it's heavier. It's like harder on my muscles to hold. So that's a little bit of a delayed response, Mr. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good time to listen to audio.
I've never listened to an audiobook.
You should try it.
I don't know if I would like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like my ADHD brain would not be able to focus on it. Isabella, could you just pick a spot and lay down for the love of Pete? Good grief, woman. She's like circling and circling and circling and circling. Normally she just does like 1. Maggie will do 2. Titus does 3. I really don't know how that worked out that way. But Bella literally did like 5 before she finally freaking settled. I'm like, Jeepers Creepers, child. It's a bed. Just lay down.
She's got to get just the right spot.
I'm fearful that that's how it would be for me.
To me, it depends on what book you're listening to.
However, I feel like I could get so much more done if I could listen to an audiobook and like do laundry or do the dishes or clean my room or I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you should try it and see.
But see, then I can't continue to call myself the girl who's never read an audiobook.
That's true. You
and I kind of like
title.
Just being like, I've never done it before. If I do it, then I won't be able to say that anymore.
It's true.
I don't know. That might be silly, but
no, I get it. Oh, I bet those are cool.
That's Greek to me.
I need to try to find those. Mickey.
Maybe.
Reese, are you going to leave us?
I'm not trying to.
We'll forgive you if you have to go.
We will forgive you.
We'll be sad, but
we'll be extremely sad, but it's okay. We'll still love you.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say now. The dogs are settled. Should I do another one of these?
Yeah, read another one.
Okay. The saying is no spring chicken. The meaning is not young. Just put a picture of me here. Origin. A spring chicken is a young baby chick. Someone who is no spring chicken is not young. Name someone in your family who is no spring chicken.
Uh,
I hate this game.
Did you buy those cards like today?
No. We get these in every year at TJ Maxx, and they're all different ones. Like this one's funny sayings, and then there's actually dad jokes one, and then there's like I don't know, there's a bunch of different ones, but
Yeah.
I thought this one looked the most interesting. So and there's only like $8 maybe. It wasn't expensive.
Yeah, that's not much. So I think stuff like that is good for sprints, and it's nice that they're cheap. So
Yeah. And then there's this one too. I think I showed y'all this one the last time. I think I did. I had these with sprints with Molly and also with Micah. These ones, the table topics.
I don't remember those.
And they're all just like random questions on the back. Who taught you how to ride your bike?
Oh. I actually don't know. I don't remember. I have no memory of anyone teaching me.
My friend Fred taught me how to ride a bike. And that's all I know.
Aw.
My dad taught me.
Yeah, it was one of my parents, I'm
That's
sure.
adorable.
I just don't know who.
Nikki, my coworker Will. He's 41 but acts like he's 70. If 41 is old, then I'm ancient, y'all.
No.
Poor
Will.
Some days I feel like I'm 70.
Sometimes I feel like I am on the inside. I love audio dramas.
I love Focus on the Family.
Me too. I used to love listening to Adventures in Odyssey.
Some of these we've done before in sprints. Like when you were young, what did you want to be when you grew up? We did that one, CeCe.
Oh yeah.
On our camp sprints. I think. Reese, what did you want to be when you grew up? When you were little? We told her she could leave, so I don't feel sorry for her at this point.
She could stay and just sleep on camera. It's fine.
It's fine. We
That
won't
way you
address
can still
you
be with us.
anymore. You can just take a nap and just be here for the aesthetic.
Yeah.
You be the cutie. You just sit there and look pretty. And me and CeCe will provide the entertainment.
Yes.
How would you describe the COVID-19 pandemic to future generations?
Oh yeah, I remember that question too. I don't know how to answer that one.
I don't either. Because I feel like I'm not the popular opinion in that I actually enjoyed quarantine. I enjoyed time with Steve, not having to go to work every day. Yes.
Yeah. Mine didn't really my life just didn't really change that much.
Yeah.
Also where I live, some things were not as strict as it was in other areas. And so I don't know, nothing really changed. I took a little time off work and then I went back, and it was annoying sometimes having to wear because we did have to wear masks at work for a while, and we had the plexiglass up, which was annoying, but yeah, my life didn't really change. I still saw people just as much as I did before. I went back to work. I didn't have to be in the house. We could go places. I don't know. Yeah. You do.
Sunscreen. Use lots of sunscreen. Don't wear your makeup to bed, ever. Wash your face every night. And moisturize and exfoliate. And don't cake on the makeup. And drink lots of water. And don't smoke.
I'm not good at the water.
I'm 46 years old, Nikki. I'll be 47 in June.
No.
But thank you for the compliment. I still get carded when I try to go play pool at a bar with my husband. I'm like, I'm not here to order a drink. I just want to play pool. They're like, I need to see your ID. They're like, oh, wow, you're old. And I'm like, yeah. Thank you for telling me this.
Yeah, I would have guessed you were in your 30s too.
I would have guessed you were in your early 20s, CeCe.
Yeah.
And the first time I saw Reese's channel, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was like, "Oh my gosh, who is this 12-year-old making?"
I have been mistaken for a 14-year-old, like not that long ago. So it's.
But ironically, you are like literally, in my opinion, the most mature of the three of us. Like the most responsible. You go to bed at a decent time every night. You get up at a decent time every night. And yeah.
But you look the youngest.
But you look the youngest.
Amazing.
Which is the youngest.
Wait, I forgot how old you were. I thought we were like the same age. You're 1 year younger than me?
No.
She's like several years younger than you, CeCe.
Oh, okay. I'm probably getting your age confused with someone else's.
She's like significantly younger than you, sweetheart.
Really?
Like she's closer to Katie's age, I would think. Closer to
Okay.
Katie's
Yeah,
age.
I'm confusing you with somebody else.
Yes. So, significantly younger. She's like,
okay.
Yeah.
I've asked your age multiple times. One day I'll actually remember it.
I don't know if she's actually told us. Have you, Reese?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I've asked before. And I know
I've asked too, and she skirts the question.
I was told at some point.
Well, aren't you special?
I am special.
I don't know. I feel like I would tell kids that it was a crazy time when like the world just didn't make any sense. But I got to stay home and get paid for it. And my house was actually clean and organized. Like my house was never cleaner than it was during the pandemic. That's all I'm going to say.
Mine was the same.
And I got to see my husband every day, all day. And like that was literally the best part of it.
Yeah, that's nice.
So did I get stir crazy once in a while? Yes. But for the most part, they get tapped into my introverted side because I could just enjoy time with my husband.
Yeah.
Having to deal with people. So. What are lies, Nikki? What are lies? What
wait.
I'm so confused. Are you calling me a liar? That's so rude. How dare. Yes, Micah, he's actually seen my driver's license. I'm 46. Jamie Gordy, you would have been a great preacher's wife. But I bless you for... wow, I can't talk. Thank you and bless you for being a teacher. I appreciate you. We need good teachers in the school systems, for sure. Nightmare virus, but absolutely enjoyed being at home. I got a lot of writing done during the quarantine. Not too much changed. Hated the masks. Couldn't breathe.
I hated that I couldn't understand anybody when I was working and they would come up to order stuff. I couldn't understand what they were saying because of the masks. That was like one of the most frustrating, annoying things ever.
Yeah. Eventually, I got used to the masks. I know that's probably crazy, but like, yeah.
I hated them.
I did too, but I feel like they didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, didn't they finally admit that they well, I forget. They kept changing their minds about how
Everything.
effective they were or weren't. And so, but I think the last thing I heard was that if you wore a mask, it more so was supposed to protect you more than other people if you wore it or something. But then I think they said it didn't really do anything, I think is what they finally said. I don't know. They were always saying something different.
Mm-hmm.
And it depended on what kind of mask that you were wearing, supposedly.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
It is very cute.
I didn't wear one unless I'm a rule follower. So sometimes if I would like go to a store or a shop and it had a sign that said wear a mask, I would. Even though like they might not actually enforce it, the fact the sign said it, I would, because
That was where I stood.
Yeah, I'm afraid of.
If I could get away without wearing it, I didn't wear it. But if it was like a rule, I'm too much of a rule follower.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to yell at me or like get onto me. I would probably cry.
I was a rule breaker.
No, I would it would like stress me out, like to the thought of going in somewhere and it had a sign saying to wear a mask and not wearing it. Like I would just be a nervous wreck. I couldn't.
I did it.
Most places around here really didn't enforce it. It was very few places that did.
Yeah.
Bye, good night, Christina. Thanks for stopping in. We'll be praying for your nephew, hun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are surprised that Reese is still here.
Reese is barely still here. She's fading quickly.
She's doomed.
I almost fell asleep before we started sprinting. So.
Oh my goodness.
Shame, shame. Nikki, shame, shame.
Okay. Yeah, it's
I just kept going back to the verse that says to obey the laws of the land, unless it's going against the word of God. And since the mask mandate really wasn't going against the word of God, I was just like, if they're asking me to wear it, I'd rather wear one that get yelled at or banned from Target.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I
don't know. The Christian in me just couldn't like not follow the rules. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like that thing where like some stores will have a sign that's like, please don't bring drinks inside or any kind of beverages. And then some people are like, oh, it doesn't matter. They won't say anything. And I'm like, let me just throw this away and go inside. Like, I'm not gonna.
Yes.
Like everybody wanting to like sneak snacks into the movie theater. I cannot do that. Like, I'm not. Yes, I feel like the prices are highway robbery, and I don't think it's like right that I can't bring my own water in. But I'm gonna follow the rules. Like, I'm not gonna sneak stuff in. Like, I would feel so guilty. I can't do stuff like that. I have to follow the rules always.
Yeah. That's fair. I was going to say something along those lines and I don't remember what it was now, but that's okay.
Nikki, you did how? Yeah.
I can see that side. But wearing a mask doesn't really affect that, you know, like, I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say. Do y'all know what I'm trying to say?
No, I do. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I understand the churches thing because
that's obviously trying to shut down churches and say that you can't congregate to worship is one thing, but like,
yeah, the masks is different from.
I don't think the masks had anything to do with that. So,
Nikki, how did you accomplish that?
I'm so confused. Like, I'm impressed, but I'm confused. How did you? I need to know. Like, I want to like send you. I want to send you the link so you can just come on and tell the story of how
I'm imagining like she
pizza.
put the pizza slices in like Ziploc bags and then stuffed it in a big purse. I feel like that could work, but yeah, that's crazy. A whole pizza.
Insane.
That's amazing.
That's impressive.
I think like a lot of, at least the theater that I go to, like it's just a bunch of like teenagers working there and they literally don't care. I could walk in with a pizza like in the box and I don't think they would say anything, but yeah, I'm still not gonna like bring stuff in. I can't.
When I worked at one of the colleges here in my hometown, I was in the cafeteria, but I sat at the desk at the front, and I had to kind of regulate the students as they came in, make sure that they swiped their IDs. They were not allowed to bring their backpacks in. No outside beverages or food, no like thermoses or anything like that. And it was mostly because I was working there kind of like right when COVID started. And so it was like a lot of cross contamination because kids would bring their thermoses in, fill it up at the like drinking fountain or the soda fountain and all of that. And they thought that we had the rule in place because we didn't want them stealing soda from us. It's like, you're already paying for a meal plan. You're already all of this. So like, obviously that's not the reason. But there's a big pandemic and like this is cross contamination. It's germs.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many kids would just be defiant and like, I really have to take my backpack off. Yes, you do. The dining room is not very big, and if people have these huge backpacks on them, they're going to be like bumping into each other. It's a safety thing.
Yeah.
Well, I pay a lot of money here. I can't fill my glass up with soda. What's it cost you guys? Like, this is a Christian college. Can you just follow the rules and be quiet?
For real.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm actually not surprised. Like, yeah. I don't know. They don't like to be told what to do.
No.
Shame.
Shame, shame, Micah. Shame, shame. I will not be going to any movies with you when I move to Wisconsin, Micah.
No, literally, I can't, like, if I'm with someone that's doing something like that, even if I'm not doing it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't know them.
Seriously.
Like, I can't, I'm like, no, stress me out too much.
I think I did it once, and I was like, never again. My conscience hurts too much. I'm sorry, Jesus, please forgive me.
No, literally, I feel so guilty.
Ever since then, I'm like,
Yeah, that was a time when all the churches were shutting down, and then there was the whole thing with what's his name? John MacArthur, and he wasn't shutting his church down, and it was all that drama.
yeah.
It was a lot going on during that time.
Mm-hmm. Well, CeCe, should we sprint so that Reese can go?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
I guess I need to get a different book so I don't read past.
How far do you guys do you want to? Are you done reading, Reese? You're done for the night?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're on 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're done with 30 or through 30.
I have not finished it, no.
Okay. You just started 30.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just have to get through 29
Mm-hmm.
to be caught up. And we'll do 30 and 31 tomorrow, y'all.
That sounds good.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then what are you switching to, CeCe?
I'm probably gonna read Elantris.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless Micah, if you want to pick that back up tomorrow, since you're reading this other book tonight, I can read something else. So, maybe that one, maybe something else.
Have you gotten your Gabriel Meyer book yet?
No. No.
No.
It's saying that it won't be here until either the end of this month or the beginning of December. And then they had the audacity to send me an email telling me this, and then they were like, "Do you still want this book? Click this button if you still want it." I'm like, "What do you mean, do I still want it?" What do you mean? I pre-ordered this book. Of course I still want it. Don't ask me that. And then it was like not letting me click the button, and I was like, "Y'all are playing games now. I don't like this." But I think it finally like went through, and it's still on its way. So Amazon's really.
Nikki, have
starting
you
to
gotten your
test my
copy
patience.
yet? Has Nikki gotten her copy yet?
Yes, everybody's got their copy but me. And I probably ordered it before everyone else too. I'm very disgruntled.
Poor CeCe. Okay, well, we'll spread.
Okay.
Do you want a 20-minute or a 30?
20's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna say goodnight. So
Hey, sweetheart. Have
Good
a good
night,
evening.
Reese.
I
I
love
love you.
you. I
Good
love
night.
you.
And then there were two.
And there were two. almost 20 minutes. Earth to CeCe.
I'm here.
How did everyone do?
I read 11 pages, 11 and a half. I didn't even finish a chapter.
I got caught up to y'all, and I read one chapter on Pride and Prejudice. So
Nice.
Cheryl just hopped in. She's like, some friends, and I snuck in a whole pizza too.
And Slurpees. Y'all are crazy.
Okay, you're still talking about the COVID.
Yeah,
I understand.
it was stupid, and I understand a lot of it was them just, I know.
Yeah. Cheryl, that doesn't surprise me. I really am not that surprised that Cheryl was able to pull something like that off. But Nikki, I don't know you well enough, so I guess I don't know. Never pizza.
Yeah, that's a new one for me. I haven't heard.
Yeah, security was non-existent in the 90s.
Yeah.
Just because CeCe and I feel guilty for sneaking stuff in.
Well, I seem to recall being shamed at a certain point.
What did we shame him for? Oh, sneaking stuff in. That's right.
Yeah, we said shame, Micah.
We're very good at smuggling.
And now that we're not talking about your book anymore, you're welcome on Sprints, Micah.
Good.
Like in the live.
It's so interesting to hear like where you guys' thoughts are going with things. But I obviously can't say anything, so.
Nope.
You can say stuff, you just can't spoil anything for us, honey.
And
Jamie was being very elusive. I thought I was supposed to pick him up tonight, and he is not answering any of my texts.
When did he work till?
He was supposed to get done at 10, and it's 10:30. And I'm like, hello? Do you need me to come get you? Because if so, I got to time it so that we're sprinting. Or I'll leave Micah in charge.
You don't want that.
For me. Where's my book?
Poor CeCe. Well, I'll just wait for y'all to get yours, and then the three of us can start buddy reading.
Okay. I was going to say, you don't have to wait. You can go and start it, but you're reading so many things that you probably don't mind waiting.
Well, and did you even ask Nikki if it's okay for me to buddy read with y'all? Because I don't want to intrude on y'all's, like.
Not at all. Not at all. But yeah, I did ask her a while back, and she was like, yeah, totally. So.
Okay, so next time we need a pre-order on Baker, not on Amazon. Which
normally Amazon does pretty good. This is the first time this has ever happened. So
see, here's the wild thing, y'all. Everyone in the comments, y'all need to hear this story because I literally ordered mine like a week and a half ago, and I already have it.
It's not fair.
That is just wrong. Like that is just there's. Something's fishy. I smell a rat. There's something going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with mine.
How the heck? Because she pre-ordered, y'all. She ordered before it was released, and she still hasn't gotten it. I ordered like a week months ago. Like I think I ordered the day it was released, and I already have it. So help me understand. Help it make sense. It makes no sense. None. None.
That is sad.
Did you order from Amazon, Nikki?
I think she said it was Thrift Books.
Jamie got
I
hers
didn't know
for
that
Reese.
book was political though.
What book is it?
I think if I'm thinking of the right book, I think it's a sci-fi. Let me look this up really quick. Time Door.
One of my least favorite genres, if I'm being honest.
Yes,
Night,
The
Katie.
Time Door by Shannon McDermott. It's like I think this one came out. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, it's about a mission to Mars and stuff.
Cheryl. Do you see Cheryl's comment?
Interesting.
Yeah, you got my copy. I think you did get my copy. They sent it to the wrong place.
Hi, Shannon. Welcome in, girl. I feel bad because I literally skimmed the rest of our buddy read. So I know how
Hello,
everything
Shannon.
ends, dear.
And we've
Is
only
Shannon
got.
almost done with it?
No, she's
Oh.
And Lucy, our buddy reads only got 4 chapters left too, so your 10 reads are going to be down to at least 8, right?
That'll be good.
So you should be able to start that new one pretty soon.
I did before you and I talked this last time. Like I skimmed it before you this weekend. But remember I said I'll go back and read it more thoroughly? That's what I'm doing now. But I do know how things end. But I won't spoil anything, and I'll still talk with you through all the chapters. Christy's here.
Hello, Christy.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Cheryl, hello. I don't know if I officially welcomed you in, but hello. It's lovely to see you. I think Steve just got home.
It's probably better that my copy got delayed anyway, to be honest, because otherwise I would have started that one and I would be buddy reading 3 books right now, and I think that would be too much. So probably by the time that one gets here, I'll be done. I will be done with the King's Sword, I'm sure, and then I'll have a few more through this, so that'll be good. It'll be more manageable.
I think the most buddy reads I've done is 4. It was insane.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I think that was during Beaches and Books.
Okay.
I was buddy reading one with you, and then I think I was buddy reading one with Amanda from my church. I was buddy reading one with Book Lover Amanda, and then there's a 4th one. I know that there's a 4th one. I know there is. I can't remember what it was, but I know that there were 4.
I try to plan my buddy reads like spread out to where when I finish one, then I'll start the other. I always plan it that way, but then stuff always happens, and then they all end up like running together and overlapping. And
I'm not that organized.
Yeah.
I'm not that organized, and I don't know how to say no. So
you end up with 10 books at a time. I still
only
can't
3 of
believe
them
that.
were buddy reads. My one with you.
Yeah, but
still.
Reese, and my one with Shannon.
And because Lucy tries to do like 5 readathons in 1 month, too.
Right. Exactly.
I'm feeling very judged right now, y'all.
No, we're just
I'm not
impressed.
judging you. I just
We're
think
very
it's like
impressed.
it's funny. I'm like impressed and also like overwhelmed just thinking about you trying to keep up with all of that. I can't.
Yes, Shannon. In the book,
The troubled book, Micah.
he's something. Let me just tell you, he is something. And if things do not fare for him the way that I want them to, I'm going to hate this book even more.
Wait, didn't you skim to the end so you know if?
Yes, I do, but I can't say anything. I can't say anything. I don't want to ruin it for her.
You gotta act like you don't know.
He probably gets his own book because
He better.
Yeah,
because
he
it's
probably
a trilogy.
does.
So I'm saying, I've already told
sure.
Shannon this because it's about these 3 siblings. Well, they're all foster siblings, And so, well, see, I don't know. I don't know if I should say anything. I think I
Okay.
should just bow out of
Wait, there's 3 books and then 3 foster. Yeah, he's gonna have his own book.
He has to.
Yeah.
But he's not one of the foster siblings.
Oh,
The 3
Maybe-
foster siblings are Indy, Lillian, and
well, he's probably gonna get
this
with
is how
one of-
much I don't like this book, Shannon. I don't even remember the male protagonist from the book that we're reading right now.
He'll
What's
end
his
up getting with one of the girls, and he'll be in the book. He'll be a love interest.
I want him to be with Indy. That's who I want. I want him to end up with her.
Hopefully, he will be.
There needs to be a book about Indy and Micah. And then Neil. Neil is the other brother. So it's Indy, Lillian, and Neil. And Neil is with this girl, Sydney, who I don't like her. Neil Scott. Yes, he's Scottish.
Neil the Scott.
And he's like, him and Mike are like the only 2 characters in the book that aren't making me want to pull my hair out of my head. Although Micah is a stinker. You are right, Shannon.
Stinker.
Yes, he is a stinker. He's troubled. He's a troubled foster child who can't seem to let go of his past.
But in the end, he will, and they'll live happily ever after.
Probably.
Nikki, you are really good for my self-esteem. Can I just tell you that? You're really good for my self-esteem. You make me feel funnier than I think I am.
I think you're funny.
That looks aren't everything. Yeah, this has been like this has made waves in our community. Like literally everyone raves about this book, I feel.
Has it?
CeCe.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I've
Like,
y'all
it was
are
a
the
movement
first I've heard
almost.
that hasn't liked it.
I probably wouldn't.
Probably not.
Micah, you probably wouldn't.
I always thought the series sounded boring, so I never picked it up. I knew I wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
I'm very picky about like contemporary romance, though. A lot of them sound boring to me. So.
Not Mind the Gap.
Not Mind the Gap. Erin Mangum is she writes.
Rudy
the best
Oliver.
things.
I want to read it again now.
I gotta read it again because I feel like I forgot a lot.
So good. So good. Probably wouldn't. He just quoted you, Micah. Shannon is quoting you.
Just being honest.
Yeah.
I will have to try out a romance novel at some point.
What one do you think
Just-
he would like,
I
CeCe?
have no idea.
Based on what we know about him.
Oh gosh, I don't know. I feel like he's not gonna like any of them. I don't know.
Probably not.
I'll think about it. Richard Paul Evans.
Richard Paul Evans.
All
I
of your
don't know him.
contemporary romance.
I don't know him.
Mm-mm.
I think
A guy writing contemporary romance novels, huh?
I feel like he's written some like Christmas themed contemporary romance novels. I didn't read any of them, but I feel like I've heard of them.
Let me look this up. What's his name? Richard Paul.
Yes, Shannon. I think he did do the Christmas box.
He did the Michael Vey
Yeah.
book,
Okay.
but that's
I've
not
heard of those.
contemporary, is it?
No, the Michael Vey books are contemporary. They're
Yeah.
like middle grade.
What, Shannon?
The other night scandalousness.
I'm confused.
I think she's talking about when you mentioned the shower scene on Sprints,
Oh,
and then everybody was like, "What?"
Oh, the infamous shower scene.
Shannon.
Hmm.
Well, it's not what y'all are thinking it is. I'll tell you that right now. I don't read that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Like some and hate some.
Hmm.
Hi, Cheryl.
Interesting.
I've read romance like subplots. I'm trying to think of ones.
Wish dress.
True. Wish dress technically is one. Some Stephen Lawhead books. He's usually got romance going. What other ones?
Micah, did you read what is the name of this series that I'm staring at? Oh, the Skin Map series by Stephen.
I read the first book in that series.
Did you like
but
it?
I enjoyed it.
Okay. I really, really liked book one. And then it started like kind of going downhill. I read the first 3 books and each one I liked less and less.
Okay.
So I really want to like finish it because I liked the first book so much, but like I got kind of bored.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did enjoy the first one, and then my dad, I think he picked up the second one, and he said it wasn't as good, and so that's probably why I didn't continue it.
Okay, yeah. I
But
think the first one was so interesting.
yeah, it was definitely. I liked the coffee shop they were running.
Me too.
was
Okay,
good.
that was one of the main things I felt like was such a fun, like
Yeah.
interesting part of it. I loved her point of view with the whole coffee shop thing. And
Yeah.
then when that ended and I was like, okay, well now I don't care what you're doing. Go back to the coffee shop.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
that's like the main part I remember from it now.
yep. That was the best part.
Yep. Yeah, I don't
I want to read
remember.
more of his books though.
Was there much romance going on in that first book? I don't remember any.
No.
Okay.
Because they were like split up for the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But so the Dragon King trilogy that he wrote, that was his first trilogy, I think. That had a little bit of romance, not a lot. But his Pendragon cycle had a lot more of it, like romance. And then his the Song of Albion trilogy also did, and I enjoyed those.
I heard of that one.
Yeah. I definitely prefer books to have a romance in there.
It completes the story.
Yes.
It needs.
I've just never read like a strictly straight up romance novel.
Yeah.
Done right, I might enjoy it.
I don't think you would care for it all that much.
Well, the excerpts that I have
react to
been
it though,
sent
and
now
then
and
roast
then are a
it.
little
What?
strange. The excerpts that I've been sent here and there of some of these are.
Well, we do send you like the worst ones. That's why we send them because they're so bad.
Okay.
I've been sending them to you to confirm that the writing is absolute trash. It is awful. She cannot write. I am sorry to anyone who likes Melissa Tagg, but I think her writing is awful.
Wow.
It's terrible.
It's harsh.
I've counted. I can't count on 2 hands the number of like grammatical errors / typos that I found in this book. The cringe with the romance has just been borderline unbearable.
And I'll give a caveat too to the Lawhead ones that I mentioned, because there are a lot of scenes that tend to be on the violent side, and so it's not like they're amazing books. So if anyone ever does check them out, just be leery, because there's violence and then some other content that I probably wouldn't enjoy as much anymore.
Violent compared to what we've been reading in Ilion?
Yeah. Probably. Lawhead tends to be a very realistic writer, like descriptively.
Oh no.
So
Okay. I will keep that in mind. Micah, did I tell you this is sorry, I have to ask this really quick before I forget. Because I've told so many people this that I don't remember who all I told, but you mentioned I think I did. I think we had a whole conversation about this, but what was the one series you mentioned? And the Lawhead what was it called? I can't remember, but I told you the Daily Wire is making a show about it.
Oh yes.
Okay.
That's the Pendragon cycle. Yeah.
Yes. That one.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
So yep, I think there's one other book I haven't read in that series yet, but I read Arthur, Merlin, and Taliesin.
Okay.
Those are the three main books. He has another one called Pendragon too. Okay. But those were really well written. Merlin is a very difficult read. It has one of those very graphic, violent scenes in it that kind of ruins it for most people.
Oh.
I think you both would hate it.
Oh no. I
but
still want to try to read the series since they're making the show though.
Yeah.
But
it looks like they're doing a really good job on it so far. And I like the actors they've picked. I feel like they fit really well based on just their looks.
Okay, cool. I was about to say I don't know any of them except I'm just excited Brett Cooper is in it. So
oh yeah,
that's cool.
Yep.
You guys keep talking. I have to go say hi to Steve real quick.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Good.
So,
yeah, the actor for Merlin that they picked, I think, is perfect. And Brett Cooper, she's playing the girl that Merlin marries. And I hesitate to say too much for spoilers.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the scene was from the book Merlin. And I'm not quite sure how they're setting it up, because the scenes that I've seen them working on are from like all three books, which are very spread apart time-wise. So it's almost like they're doing like a triple timeline, or at least dual timeline with the series that they're filming.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, because they're filming parts from Atlantis, which is in the first book, like the beginning of the timeline, and then they're filming scenes with Merlin, which is years and years later.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming there's going to be like back and forth.
Interesting. Huh. I hope it's good.
Because I think they're doing it in seasons, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
And they've got season 1 pretty much done. So yeah, it would have to be some kind of dual timeline.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm just not sure how much they will go into the violence parts of it, but
yeah, I don't know.
I haven't seen anything yet on like what the rating will be.
I haven't either. I feel like it won't be that gory or bloody. Like I wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
It would just surprise me if it was.
Yeah, I hope they'll tone them down.
Hopefully. But now I'll know I go into reading the series with caution.
Yes, especially with Merlin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because like I read a lot of like fantasy, so I feel like I'm kind of immune to like violence, as we can see with like especially Lucy reading these books, and it's like destroying her, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think it was that bad.
Yes, and for most of it, I would say that would be the case, except for what happens in Merlin is very different.
Okay. Yeah, I do. Even though I read a lot of like violent stuff, I would say I don't like it when it's too descriptive and like it kind of is.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with Lawhead's books.
Okay.
he gets very detailed sometimes. Which, again, sometimes I don't have a problem. Like I can kind of skim through it, but specifically like in Merlin, like who it happens to is very different from just like it's hard to overlook
I'm
it.
scared now. Okay, I'm gonna read it though. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
I have another one of his books, I think. Wait, have you ever read? I might have asked you this too. Have you ever read? Let's see. There's Stephen Lawhead, and then another Lawhead, Ross.
Oh,
No.
his son. Yes.
Yeah. Have you ever read any of his books?
I read The Realms Thereunder.
Okay, I read the first one, and I thought it was weird.
Yeah, I never continued because I did not get into it at all.
Okay.
It was really strange, I
Yeah.
felt like.
I agree.
And it was really hard to follow like what was going on.
Yeah.
And I didn't really get into the characters at all.
I don't remember the characters at all. I just remember it was strange, and I was like, I don't like this at all.
These weird like underground creatures that were like deceiving the main girl for a long time, and like it made it look like she was married to one of them. And
I don't remember any of that.
okay, yeah, it was. And then like right at the end of the book, it came out. She realized this was all a deception, and this was just like this creature that was deceiving her.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I have no memory of that.
No, maybe you.
That's how much I disliked
it.
the book. I just completely blocked it from my memory.
No, I didn't like it at all.
I thought the cover was cool though, so I was like, I remember being sad.
And the concept of like what it should have been was like this underground world underneath England, and
I do remember.
Could have been cool.
Could have been. Yeah.
There was like a race of gnomes under. Do you remember that part?
That does seem vaguely familiar.
Yeah. And then I felt like it was very unexpected, but they all of a sudden turned bad, and the main character was like, anyway. It was just strange, I felt like. And then he went to like this elven world and assassinated an elf. And I didn't get why he had to do that. And I felt like it was very unfeeling for this guy who's like, I think at most a teenager. And yeah, I don't remember any parts that I really cared for.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Cheryl's leaving. Bye, Cheryl.
Thanks for tuning in, Cheryl.
I
don't even know how many people are still watching because I can't see.
I can check on my phone.
Okay.
Let's see who's listening to us ramble.
Has anyone else out there read Lawhead?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I grew up reading. That's why I feel like getting into booktube, I'm learning a whole lot of like authors and stuff I've never seen before, but
yeah,
mainly grew up on Lawhead.
It says there's 7.
Okay. Not bad. His newest series he came out with was one of my rare DNFs. It was I think the series was called Airlandia. I think it's like an ancient Ireland setup. The first one was In the Region of the Summer Stars. That's the one I DNF'd. And that one again was just a little bit strange, and I didn't like the characters at all.
That is sad.
Yeah, the main character, he was like set up to where he had this betrothed, but then he's like flirting with these fairy ladies as well the whole time, and like,
I would be mad about that.
No, yeah, and that one also was kind of getting pretty violent, like senseless violence. It didn't really further the plot in any way.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah,
that's too bad.
I think his best like solid fantasy work was the Dragon King trilogy.
Okay.
That one's got the most like Christian allegory and yeah.
Okay. I have that one on my TBR on Goodreads. And I also have Hood on my TBR.
Okay. I enjoyed that series.
So I remember Holly talking about that one.
Yeah.
He has so many.
Yeah. His Crusade series is probably not worth reading.
Okay.
I read the first book. It was all right, but I think the second and third book started to get into like heretical doctrine stuff. Like, you know what the cult of the Black Madonna is?
I don't know if I've heard of that before.
It's basically saying that like Jesus had offspring while he was on Earth, and that there's still a line today that
I have heard of stuff like that before.
he was like kind of getting into that stuff with that series, so
Mm,
I DNF'd it.
yeah. Another one of his books. So he wrote a series with his son
Oh, I
called
didn't know about that.
the Hero series. And I added, like, I found this ages ago. I think when I was still a teenager, and I was really interested in it. But then I read The Realms They're Under, and I was like, this is weird. So then I was like, I don't know if I want to read this. And now I'm like, at the point, I'm like, I don't think I would like this anymore.
I haven't heard of that one.
I think it's a like a YA series, maybe.
I'll have to look into that. It's called the Hero series?
Yeah, the first book is City of Dreams.
Okay. I'll have to look
But
that
now,
up.
like, reading it now, I'm like, I just don't know if I would actually like this. I was like, I was intrigued at the time, but now I'm like not sure about it.
Yeah, interesting.
Welcome back, Lucy.
Hi.
Looks like Katrie's heading out too. Good night, Katrie.
No, she's leaving us.
Where are my uncommons?
Yeah, I don't know how some of those Lawhead books got published either.
Oh, because of the shower scene, Shannon? You thought that's why Micah said I probably wouldn't like it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know that he's going to especially enjoy exclusively a romance.
But if we did recommend one to you, Micah, it wouldn't have any crazy scenes like that.
Yeah.
It would be a quality romance book.
Yeah.
With no cringe, or at least very, very minimal cheesy cringe.
Yeah, I'll have to check one out sometime.
Didn't you say you wanted to read a fairy tale retelling too, Micah?
Yeah.
That would. Oh, I'd be. I gotta think of a good one to recommend to you. I feel like all the fairy tale retellings though are like really cheesy. At least the ones I read are.
Because they're basically romance.
They're so like over the top romance, you know.
Okay, I've been hearing things from Megan and Katie. I've been reading the Melanie Dickerson ones this year.
Okay.
And
Those, you know, there's different kinds of retellings, so not all of them are like that. I like the really like cheesy ones.
Okay.
I like the cringy ones.
We like the cringy.
The ones I would be embarrassed for people to know I was reading.
Romance.
The best one.
Oh my Lanta.
The Princess Companion.
Oh, the Princess Companion is so cute. It's very like, you know, it's cheesy, but it's very cute. I don't recommend that one to you, Micah.
Okay.
I'll find a better one.
Yeah. That one I think we talked about on one of them was Hunted. Sounded interesting.
You and I talked about that, didn't we, Micah Boo?
I feel like it was on a sprint at some point. We looked it up.
Yeah.
By Megan Spooner.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've heard it. That was on my list. That's a Robin Hood retelling, right?
So good.
I want to read that one.
So good.
Oh.
I feel like didn't that one have Beauty and the Beast in it too? Like
yeah, it's a Beauty and the Beast retelling.
Oh, Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I thought.
Well, I want to read that one even more now.
2 series to suggest. Shannon has 2 for you, Micah.
Okay. Lay it on.
Becoming Hook does sound so good to me.
It was very good.
You liked it?
Becoming Hook, yeah.
Okay, Shannon, let's hear them. Let's hear them. waiting with bated breath.
I recognize that title.
Oh, that one was good. It was really good. But just imagine, I can't imagine you reading a book with the cover that looks like this, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is that one.
Yeah.
Good, though.
I can't see that on my shelf. Maybe I'll have to do the ebook
Christy,
version.
what about The Wicked Prince? That one's like one of my top ones.
The Hawthorne House Book 1. Forever After series. I have not heard of either, so I should write these down.
I really want to read A Noble Masquerade. I agree. Bible names are so cool.
Nikki just paid you a compliment, Micah. Pay attention.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yep, it is. I was like trying to figure out the exact meaning of it because it's obviously a form of Michael, which is who is like God, but the L part is missing. So it's just like saying who is like him, maybe it would it mean, but it's just an interesting name to me because it leaves off the L, which L is the word for God.
Interesting.
So I think it just is more shortened to like who is like him. But yeah, I don't know. I like it though. All right, the Hawthorne House.
You can come sit here. CeCe and Micah might want to say hi to you.
Steve.
No.
I don't think they want to say hi.
Forever After series.
Did you say we don't want to say hi to you?
That's exactly what he said.
We always want to say hi to you. What are you talking about?
You can make this camper 3.0.
Is that Steve?
No.
It is Steve.
Steve, come.
He said no like 4 times, y'all.
I'm offended.
He said no to you guys wanting to say hi to him. He said no to sitting by me. He said no to camper 3.0. He's being very offensive tonight.
Rude.
I'm being antisocial social.
What did he say?
He said something about let me be antisocial.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I understand.
Yeah, I understand
Oh,
that.
my Lanta. This is the first time I said that all
hi.
day. Well, except for the whole being in bed before work. But
Wait, what now?
I went to work at 2, so I basically chilled and did absolutely nothing until 1:15.
Sounds nice.
But I didn't take a break today, so this is the first time I sat down.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Work go pretty good though?
Yeah, pretty good. We hit all the numbers that they wanted us to hit, so
Good.
Nice.
it's all about numbers now, apparently.
How often do you deal with customers like one-on-one yourself? Are you mostly in the kitchen or?
I am mostly in the kitchen, but I do deal with some guests.
Some? Okay.
Doesn't happen often, which is fine.
Yeah. I get tired of dealing with like the customers too. And everybody's always surprised to hear that. They're like, you don't want to help the customers? I'm like, no, I'd rather be in the back.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I don't have a customer job.
Oh, I thought you did work with customers all the time.
You're in a bank.
No, I'm behind the scenes at the bank, so
What do you do?
Oh.
I do the underwriting of mortgage loans. So basically the loan officer and sometimes the processor will actually deal with the customer, and I am in charge of verifying that their loan file is up to regulation and has everything it needs in it to be complete. So I'm behind the scenes working on the actual loan file.
Oh, that's
Okay,
why you miss
interesting.
time to sit and chat with us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Interesting. Okay.
Yes, and
Sounds like
it,
a lot of work, though, honey. Like,
it can be. I mean, it's been a very slow season the last month, but
have
I'm
the last 2 days
expecting.
been busy because you've like not been on the chat at all during the day these
Yesterday,
past 2 days.
yesterday and today, I was actually working on an exam for a certificate that has to do with regulatory compliance. Yesterday, I get 3 attempts. I've been studying it for a couple months, and I didn't quite pass it yesterday, but I got another attempt today and passed it today. So
Nice. Yay.
yeah.
I was like, either he's like spiting me because of the comment I made about him not doing anything at work all day, or he's actually got like a lot on his plate this week. So I was like,
Lucy just hurts me with her words so much.
It's okay. I was fine with picturing you literally like a customer would walk in and wanting to do something. You're like, hold on, I need to type something real
Oh,
quick.
Yeah, that's what
The
I
only-
was picturing.
no. Yeah, the only people that walk in are coworkers, so, which does happen. But otherwise, no, I'm just pretty much sitting at a desk by myself, looking at documents and.
So you're more like checking balances.
Yeah. So basically, I also I have to like analyze the income of the to make sure that the loan can actually be afforded. So I have to like look at tax returns and pay stubs and all those kind of things, and then fill out a worksheet to show that their debt to income isn't too high and all that fun stuff. But
Something we should know, but we don't.
it's something that's like a lot of underwriters can do it remotely, but my bank doesn't have the best. They don't really like their employees to work remotely, so
Oh.
I have to go into the office. But once I get enough experience, I'd like to, because I see them come up every once in a while on job sites, like 100% remote underwriter jobs, and that would be ideal.
Yeah.
It's like be so much nicer to just sit at my own desk all day than get up and make the drive into work.
Yeah. I don't think I could do that though. If I had a job where I could like work from home, I think I would be too distracted. I don't think I have enough like self-discipline to like make myself sit there.
Yeah.
Because I was bad when I was like being homeschooled. Like it was, I feel like I was just terrible. Like I didn't do well at just like when you're
Yeah.
somewhere, like you don't
And I
really
haven't
have,
done it before, so maybe I would end up being that way, but I'd like to at least try it.
yeah, I don't know. Some people do better with it, and then yeah,
Mhm.
I don't think I would at all.
Yeah, I don't
It
know.
sounds nice, but I don't think it would be good for me.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't mind working from home either, or at least sitting on my butt and doing nothing and somehow get paid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would hate it, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the last 2 days were required full attention, so.
He wasn't just spiting me.
Or was I?
Yeah, he says he wasn't, but
Micah, be nice to me. Can still return your Christmas gift.
Probably can't because we have a tendency to throw away the receipts.
oh no. Me too. I always throw away receipts and then I need them.
Yeah. I don't feel like I know enough like trope names, but
I know you like amnesia. Didn't you say you like the amnesia trope?
yeah.
But
And that's not
romance
specifically a
trope.
romance trope.
It could be,
I guess so.
but
That's true.
I'm trying to think of some other ones.
Isn't there one like called like the impossible love trope or something?
Forbidden love?
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah.
I like
the
ones like that where it's a scenario where like it's difficult and like impossible or forbidden or whatever. I think that can be interesting.
Okay.
Trying to think.
Star-crossed lovers.
CeCe, you're cracking me up looking at your bookshelf, trying to get ideas.
Yeah, I feel like
I don't read that trope a lot, so I might not really have any recommendations for that.
enemies to lovers. Yeah, I feel like I almost could enjoy any if done right. But
Cool,
Pretty
Nikki.
Victory
I love
Crown.
that.
Friends to More, that's a good one. Yeah. What's slow burn?
It like happens
opposite of
very
insta-love.
slowly. It's not like insta love or like anything that happens. It's like very like takes the entire book or like a whole trilogy, and it's just like
Okay.
slow burn through the whole thing.
That
you're
one
just
maybe
like-
not as much. Like I don't know. Well, I mean, again,
I
it
need
has to
a
be done right,
balance.
but
I don't want insta-love, but I don't want it to take an entire trilogy either.
yeah,
Yeah.
I could wait till book 2, but if anything
Like-
beyond book 2, I'm just like, come on, let's just
yeah. If it's the kind where it's
tell
been
me how hot he is before you just give in and kiss him. Seriously.
yeah, like if it's
I don't-
kind of like they've been friends and like going through the adventure together for a while, and it's kind of obvious that they have feelings for each other, and then you have scenes where like, oh, they don't know why they felt that way when the other did this. It's like they have no idea that they have feelings, and it's like I just don't feel like that's very realistic. I don't know.
And those are the kinds of romance books CeCe and I like. The very unrealistic, ridiculous
Well,
ones.
The more unrealistic, the better.
I hesitate to use the word realistic because I know what you mean. But it's that one where it's like it's kind of obvious that they like each other and they are somehow oblivious to it themselves.
I know what you're talking about. Sometimes that can be very annoying, and I'm like,
The miscommunication trope. Is that what you're talking about?
Maybe.
or it's just like
Well, yeah, I don't feel like they're
they're
miscommunicating. 'cause
always
I feel
also like just always denying, or it's like
yeah.
because they do it in like movies a lot too, or like Hallmark movies. And
Oh,
it's
I don't like him that way. Oh no.
Yeah, or they'll be like, "Oh, he doesn't. No,
he doesn't like
me,"
me.
and then
No.
everybody's like, "You're stupid." What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And they just deny it through the whole thing when it's so obvious.
When it's
and
obvious, yeah.
just get together. Just
And
stop.
again, that's probably why is because it is so obvious. It's not being done very well. It can be done well.
Yeah.
How about those fun stories where
In a good way.
about that slow burn? It's a trilogy, or you know that there's gonna be more books, but then the writer decides not to make any more.
Like, okay, so the Ilion Chronicles, would you consider Jason Kyron slow burn?
A little bit. Yeah.
Because it's already, through 2 solid books, and I think it's fairly obvious, but it's like they somehow don't even.
They don't think
think
they're good enough for each other. That's one
Sure.
thing that I hate, especially in Christian romance. It's like freaking just. They don't think they're good enough for each other.
Well,
I
yeah.
don't like reading that.
You can kind of understand why Jace thinks that, but yeah, sometimes that gets on my nerves a little bit too.
Yeah,
Um.
but it's like I feel like if maybe it's just because the author isn't saying it, but it's like he obviously has feelings for her, and I think maybe the author just hasn't brought it out. But I think it'd be kind of hard to believe that he didn't realize that himself.
Yeah. I can't remember. I'm trying to think how.
But I could see where he'd be coming from. Like, I don't think obviously I'm good enough for her, but he still has. He can't deny to himself that he has feelings for her. That kind of a setup.
Yeah. They're also just
Oh.
like building their friendship right now too, though. Like
Yeah.
they're
And
like,
I do really like that.
best
I
friends.
mean, for a romance story, that there is a journey that they go on together, in a sense where they're friends and whatnot, and actually getting to know each other instead of I guess what you'd call the insta love.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
like-
that one is a little bit of a slow burn, just a little bit. I do like a little. Y'all are right. I don't like it to last too long, but I do like a little bit of one because it makes it more like satisfying when they finally like get together.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
it is good sometimes.
Yeah, I agree.
If I had to choose between slow burn and insta love, I would choose slow burn 100% over insta love in a heartbeat. I cannot stand insta love.
It just depends.
Insta attraction is one thing, but like, don't profess that you're in love with someone when you have only known them like 2 days. Like,
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
To me, it kind of depends. In general, I don't think I like that, but sometimes it's fine. Like when I'm reading like a cheesy fairy tale retelling, I'm like, if that's in there, it belongs there. You know what I mean? So like, I don't really care that much, but it depends. If I'm trying to read a more realistic kind of book and it's like that, I get more annoyed.
Yeah.
So.
Because Sleeping Beauty was insta love.
Yeah, that's the most like instant love you could have, but I like that movie.
I was gonna say most of those first 3 Disney movies was
probably all of them.
Yeah.
So Sleeping Beauty, Snow White,
Cinderella. Yeah.
What and each of them were what 15, 16 years old for the girls, essentially.
Yeah, I think wasn't Snow White supposedly like 14 or something?
Something like that, yeah.
And the prince was like 30.
Like that, yeah.
We won't talk about that. That's the worst one anyway, though. We don't need Snow White.
Did you get, well, Lucy wouldn't care about this, but did you know that Éowyn and Faramir are 12 years apart?
I did not know that.
I was looking up the back of the book has like all of the appendices and whatnot, and it has like the years of like all the characters' birth and everything.
Oh.
And yeah, Faramir is actually 12 years older than Éowyn.
Wait, but how old is she though?
I think it came out to where she was like 24 and he was like 36.
That's fine.
See, now that's fine.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people would, but I'm like, look, if you're like that old, you're old enough to make your own decisions. Like, I don't care.
What if it were reversed? What if he was 24 and she was 36?
I feel like it's a little more weird in that case, but probably just because I'm not used to seeing that as much. I'm used to seeing the guy be older, so it just seems normal to me.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see it the other way around hardly ever, so it just seems kind of weird. But also, like, even in Emma is one of my favorite books, and Mr. Knightley is 16 years older than Emma.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And I used to always say, like, oh, I hate like big age gaps like that. And then I just read more books that had it. And I'm like, actually, I realized I don't really care that much. Especially, like, yeah, with Mr. Knightley and Emma. I'm like, I kind of forget that he's that much older than her, too, though. So it doesn't really... doesn't matter.
Yeah, and when it comes to movies, I feel like a lot of it depends on like who they pick. Like, so there's 2 versions of Little Women that I've seen. In one of them, the professor looks way too old, and the other one, the professor he's older, but he doesn't. I mean, it looks fine.
Yes, I'm trying to remember. I remember what he looks like in one of them, but the other one I watch, I can't remember what he looks like.
The one with Christian Bale in it, the professor looks quite a bit older than whichever one of the sisters he marries.
Joe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I hadn't really thought about it. It says how old he is, I think, in the movie, doesn't it? Probably.
Amy is my least favorite sister.
Amy's annoying, but she's also entertaining.
She's so stupid.
She is like the worst sister out of all of them, but I mean, it wouldn't be the same without her there. So
no, it wouldn't.
I hear every family's got one.
Mm-hmm.
Micah.
Okay, which one of your siblings is it, Micah?
I'll take all the blame.
I was gonna say I'm trying to think who out of me and my siblings it would be. So it's probably me.
I've heard some stories about Levi though.
Oh. You know,
But I would say between me and my sister, she was the black sheep in junior high and high school. And I'm definitely more of the okay, bye.
Bye.
Love
bye,
you.
Steve.
Sorry, I need
Bye,
a shower.
He needs to shower, he said.
Well, thanks for coming in and saying hi.
Yes, hanging out for a few minutes.
2 minutes, yep.
In my 20s, I was definitely the black sheep between me and my sister. So
that would be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just got quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hard thing about being a writer is finding the balance of you want it to be something that like people dream about, but something that's also not too wild. It has to have a certain level of believability.
Yeah, I understand that.
Slow burn.
See, that's
Yeah.
good. They're together
Yeah,
by the end
I
of the
like that.
book.
Yeah, the more you guys talk about the slow burn, I do probably appreciate that more. Because I like to see the characters go through things together before they're just, together.
Yeah.
It's more meaningful.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Is that the newest Little Women that she did that? I don't remember that scene.
I know she did that in the Christian Bale one, and she might have done it in all of them. I can't remember.
She did it in both that I saw.
Hopefully your sister is not like Amy March.
I could tell a story about Steven.
Oh no.
That scene in the movie always reminds me of it that we laugh about. So we got the Lord of the Rings action figures growing up. I don't know if you remember seeing those when the movies came out. They're really well made back when they used to make great.
Which ones?
Lord of the Rings action figures.
Oh.
So most of the that kind of toys they make now are very cheap and cheesy, but they were really well done. And we would collect them. And one day Steven got mad at me for something. I don't remember what it was about. And that's why the scene reminds me of it. He went down into my collection and took them and just started breaking them.
Oh, no.
Very similar circumstance.
No. Oh my gosh.
So that scene hits hard.
Wow. I don't think. I'm trying to think if I ever did anything like that. I don't remember ever doing anything like that. But again, I was a very good child. I didn't really get in trouble.
Steven and I used to fight a lot when we were little.
How far apart are y'all in age?
We are 3 years apart.
Okay.
Yeah, and Mom was worried for a while. She got us this book, Making Brothers and Sisters Best Friends, that she read aloud. And now we're very close.
That's nice. It usually does happen when you're a lot older, and then yeah.
It was usually centered around some toy that we both thought was ours and would fight over. All those important dramas as kids.
It's very serious.
Thank you.
There was nothing like the smell, though, of opening up one of those action figures for Christmas, the plastic and the rubber.
The smell of plastic.
There was nothing like it. Oh, man. Okay.
Forever have to.
I'll have to write that down.
Don't write that down because that's the spicy one, I think she said.
The Captain and the Miss. Is that the good one? The Captain and the Miss Winter.
Forever After series.
No, wait.
The Captain and Miss Winter by Sally Britton.
Yeah, no, the Forever After retellings. I read the first book in that series. The Captain and Miss Winter is book 2 by Sally Britton. That's a.
What's
clean
the first
series.
one?
The first one is Beauty and the Baron by Joanna Barker. I read that one. I thought it was cute. I give it 3 stars. But each book is like a different author, so I should probably try another one.
And
Good night,
Shannon went off to
Shannon.
bed. Good night, Shannon.
Love you.
Bye, Shannon.
I will reskim if you're still here. I think it's chapter 18. This book is ridiculous, y'all. 18. I will reskim 18 tomorrow, Shannon. Ugh, such a ridiculous book. CeCe, I don't know about Ilion. Sweetheart.
Lucy.
I don't know how much more my heart can take, girl. I don't know. I don't think you understand how many tears I've cried over this book.
I'm sorry, but you gotta go through the hard things to get to the good ending. You can't give up. It'll be worth it. Maybe. I don't know. Because more sad things do happen. So I don't know. But
I don't mind. I don't mind sad things and hard, difficult things. For me, it's just there's no break. I feel like every chapter is pretty much a high emotion.
Trying to think about the other books. I don't think they're all like that.
The first one wasn't as much. I mean, there was a lot, but it had at least a couple points where you could go down and take a break for a while.
Yeah.
And just have an adventure part. But the second one is really pretty much the entire book, the height, an emotional high, or a lot of different kinds of emotions. But there's always sadness, happiness at parts, but it's just always very heightened.
Yeah.
Which
There's no break.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys.
But the characters, I mean, they're very good. And
I like the writing too.
Yeah.
I do really like the writing.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the message she's trying to portray. But my heart is very overwhelmed. Every chapter, I'm like, okay, who's going to die this time? Who's going to get flogged this time? I hated that scene so much, CeCe.
I'm sorry. I know. I did too, but yeah, it didn't quite hit me as hard as it has you. I'm gonna be way more careful with the books I recommend to you in the future. I didn't know how hard you take things when I recommended all these sad books to you. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Now I know. I'll be more careful. But I feel like a lot of this stuff is so just par for the course with like fantasy books though. Like I just feel like this happens in all the fantasy books that I read. So this
Yeah,
is what
for
I'm
me,
used
it's not
to.
so much like what happens. It's more just never being able to come off of that level of emotion. Just
Yeah.
not, and it's not necessarily like what's happening. It's like I think it's how she's writing it. It's like
That
she's
makes sense.
really just highlighting what the characters are feeling like constantly.
That makes sense.
But like what's happening per se as like I doesn't affect me as much. It's
Yeah.
just the way it's being written is she makes you feel it like deeply. So it's like, and you're just always up here.
Mm.
But
And that's good writing, but where you can give me a break for a few chapters in between.
yeah,
Hi, CeCe.
and it's a lot of it too is like what's the author trying to accomplish with the story and whatnot. And I feel like very much it's allegory of early church under Rome is kind of the vibe I get, like the persecution going on. So, and she's doing a very good job of like portraying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in that sense, like the allegory is pretty obvious, like easy to follow, and which is fine. Generally, I prefer allegory to be a little bit more like
Abstract,
maybe abstract. It's
obscure.
I think the best kind of allegory makes you look at it in a new way, like what you already know about like truth and like the Bible, and it puts it in a picture that makes you think about it from a different angle. That's my favorite kind of allegory. But I mean, there's so many different kinds.
Yeah.
Like this is the kind of allegory that's like it's just kind of like presenting it as it already is presented in the Bible. It's just like through like medieval characters.
Right. So you wouldn't like Chuck Black, basically.
Well, it's not like I dislike it, but I feel like I get more out of allegory that kind of like, not to bring up Wish Tris again, where it makes you like look at those things kind of through a different image or like angle. So it makes you think about it differently.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's my preference, but I think there's a place for both.
Yeah. I like both. Y'all don't mind me.
Like I enjoy like, because I feel like Narnia is very obvious allegory too. And I do really enjoy it. I just feel like I get more out of the kind that I have to think about more.
Yeah.
I didn't think that Narnia's allegory was as obvious. I missed a
I
lot.
feel like parts of it is, and then other parts are like not as obvious.
Yeah. I'm trying to like figure out
to go to a figure skating show with CeCe.
It got so hot in here. I'm like, I have to get this hair off of me. Oh my gosh, so hot.
Put your leotard and your little tutu on and your skates and go.
I wanted to be a figure skater briefly when I was a kid.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like Narnia is maybe more of an in-between, because some of it is very obvious, like with Aslan and whatnot, but it's also still more because the fact that he's like a lion instead of like in Ilion, it's actually like God the way he is in our world.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, I guess Narnia does take a little more imagery with it.
Bye, Shannon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, one of the things when we were sprinting, when Christy was on, she said that has still stuck with me. When she writes, she said every chapter, and I don't know if you're still on, Christy, you said every chapter you try to ask a question and then like answer it like a chapter or two later. And then I found a like that on Pinterest too, and it's like that makes a lot of sense for writers.
Yeah.
Ask a question every chapter that isn't answered until at least a chapter or two later.
Interesting.
That was cool.
Is Christy still here?
Christy.
Yep, she's here. Yeah, that was good advice.
Christy, is little man keeping you up? Can we bring y'all on camera? Can we see baby Ryder? I need a baby fix.
But yeah, when it comes to like those harder scenes, I like to have like hard scenes in a book too, because it just makes it more.
Mm-hmm.
I think it makes the characters deeper.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
I'm glad you're entertained by us.
Yeah, it's good.
Wow.
Little man.
That's good.
What do you guys want to do?
We could sprint.
Okay. Micah, you have to work in the morning.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, like I said last time, I mean, as we're talking, I don't feel tired, but if we start sprinting, we'll see. I'll see how I feel after that. I may get tired.
You think you'll get tired if we sprint?
Possibly.
Then maybe me and CeCe should just hold you hostage and not sprint. Just sit here and talk.
I'm okay with that too. Also, Nikki, I feel like as a writer that would be fun to do. Because I've thought before, like, if I wrote anything, like what would I be willing to put my characters through? And I feel like it would be fun, like doing stuff like that, just to like get reactions out of the people reading it, you know?
Yep.
Just yeah.
Yeah, there's two sides to that. Like sometimes it's really hard to do that to your character, especially if you feel really endeared to them. But yeah, it also can be kind of fun.
Yeah. And I know also sometimes it needs to happen, like, because it makes sense for the story.
It's not
But,
fun for
like,
readers,
I feel like it
though.
would be fun. But it's fun for the writers.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one. This wouldn't be a spoiler. In the book you guys are reading now, there was one character that I had originally killed off, and I just couldn't do it. All said and done, I'm just like, I was just about in tears when I was writing the scene. I'm like, I just can't do this. Yeah, it was too much, so I had to change it.
Well, when we're done with the book, you'll have to tell me what character it was that you were.
Yes.
Very curious now.
Yeah. I think that's the hardest part, because when you're putting your character through difficult things, at least they're still there and you can keep writing about them. But once you kill them off, you can't write about them anymore.
That would be kind of sad.
That is the hardest part.
Yeah, that would be sad.
Yeah.
CeCe, I want your mug.
Pretty sure I did get this from TJ Maxx. Or did I?
Micah, do you want to tell CeCe about your experience at the Max?
I just remember feeling very tense as I walked through.
Why?
I don't know.
Women's clothing make him uncomfortable, I think.
I didn't realize that was what it was mostly entailing, because I heard like, oh, it's like home good, like similar to Hobby Lobby type stuff, and like candles. There was candles and whatnot, but it was pretty much 80% like clothing, and
Yeah.
98% of that was women's clothing, and then there was all the jewelry aisles.
And all the makeup and hair products.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that
the
kind of stuff.
shoes.
Yes, shoes.
He didn't
And then-
even hardly make it back to the home goods department before he started. Steve?
Where do I go?
I didn't get to show you half of what I wanted to show you back in the
What?
home goods
I
section.
found this, which is amazing.
Turkish delight.
Yeah, I still have to open it. That stuff is really good. So at least I know where to get that now. And I did end up finding a Christmas gift, so it was productive.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
So overall, it was a successful trip.
Mm-hmm. I probably came out with the most of anybody, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, because Steven just got a soap, and then me and Steve just got poop bags for the dogs.
Yep.
How exciting.
I'm walking out with piles of stuff.
Well, and you didn't even really thoroughly browse the men's section, I don't think. Or
Yeah.
did you?
There wasn't a whole lot to browse.
I feel like the men's section doesn't really have much because I always look at the t-shirts, and they never have anything at our TJ Maxx.
Yeah. Do they?
Well, then
I felt
my
like-
TJ Maxx must just be bigger because our men's department it's bigger than the one that's in La
The
Crosse.
men's clothing I was looking at seemed kind of pricey too. Did they have like clearance or sale sections? Because I was looking at like long sleeve shirts for like $60.
That
What?
is
I'm
what?
pretty sure I saw that on one.
I was gonna say like TJ Maxx clothes is not usually like pricey.
No, it's usually
I looked at a tag and it said like $69 on one of the shirts.
that must have been the compared to price. I doubt you were looking at the TJ Maxx tag, buddy.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, maybe that was
Okay.
the original. Because I've never seen anything.
I've never
that
seen
expensive.
anything that expensive.
No.
Like a jacket, maybe I've seen, but originally 120. Like if you were to get it at Kohl's or something like that. But
Okay.
I've never seen a long sleeve shirt. Yeah, you had to have been looking at the wrong tag, honey. Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
Well, one thing about the TJ Maxx in Wisconsin that makes me really nervous is how narrow the aisles are and how piled the merchandise was into said aisles. Like I felt so claustrophobic in there. Compared to the one here, everything's spread out. It's probably almost twice the size.
Wow.
Yeah. So something I'm gonna have to get used to for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, that'll be an adjustment.
It's pretty new, I think. The one
Yeah.
the one here.
Alaska. Because it used to be a combo store with a TJ Maxx and a Home Goods, and they were like together from what Kylie was telling me. And then they split. Home Goods went to a different part of the strip mall and they built this one new. And I feel like every new TJ Maxx that they're making, they keep making them smaller and smaller. I mean, the same amount of stuff in them. It's like goods. You know how much freight we get every day.
Oh
Come
my
on
God.
now. This is not realistic. Get out of here. So, yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how I adjust to that. Mentally panicking. Not gonna lie to y'all.
It's years away. Don't worry about it right now. That's a problem for 2 years from now.
Yeah.
I'd like it to happen sooner. Not gonna lie to y'all. My store's frustrating me.
Does Steve know which location he would be?
No, he does not know yet. But I think we're primarily looking at houses in Alaska. I think that's kind of what we've decided. Well, that's
Yeah.
our first choice anyway.
That's way nicer than lacrosse, for sure.
Well, isn't that closer? Is that closer to Winona or further away?
It's the bridge across is kind of like right where Onalaska and lacrosse meet, so it doesn't make a difference for that.
Yeah.
Because 90 goes right across, and Onalaska is right on 90. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to ask that question. It just came up. Burlington's. I don't know if I've ever been into a Burlington's coat factory.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
I don't like Burlington. I don't know why. I like never find anything good there, and it's
Is that overpriced? I feel like it's overpriced for what you get, the quality.
I don't remember.
I pretty much just
I don't
get
think
my
I've ever
clothes,
bought anything there.
yeah, from Sam's Club or Walmart.
Wait, what about Sam's or Walmart?
That's usually where I get my clothes.
Oh. I've never bought any clothes from Sam's Club, but Walmart has some good stuff sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Sam's.
They really like.
Sam's
they
is
used to
kinda
not. They
surprising,
have a
yeah.
lot better
They-
stuff now than they used to.
Yeah, Sam's is always like changing what they have, which is kind of nice too. What they have available.
Steve saw a bunch of really nice stuff at Fleet Farm. When we
Oh,
were there
Fleet
last-
Farm is another one. This
But
is from
they're
Fleet Farm. What I'm wearing
they're
here. Oh,
expensive, Micah. You
yeah.
think TJ Maxx is expensive? Holy crap. Fleet Farm is like
Mm-hmm.
insane.
Yeah. So's Boot Barn.
Heck the Boot Barn.
I've never heard of these places.
I really want to go buy stuff for pickle roll-ups so badly. Now that Anna's been talking about it. I can't believe you've never heard of them, CeCe.
Yeah, I don't know. I never have.
That's crazy to me.
It's an interesting combo of things.
They're just so good. My sister makes the best ones.
Or are you
I'll try
talking
it
about
one day.
those pickle wraps?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
they're so good. That's what they look like. Oh my gosh. Let me blind you. That's what they look like.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We just take a whole, like, one of those mini pickles and wrap it.
Yeah.
We don't slice them up like that usually.
That's what I keep saying Kylie. Kylie's the one in Alaska. Anna is the one here in Mankato. They're sisters. Anna was telling me that she literally will just take like a round thing of ham,
Mm-hmm.
put a slab of sour or cream cheese,
Yep.
put a pickle, and then just wrap it and eat it.
Yeah. That's what I do.
I'll try it one
Like,
day.
it's such a waste of time to cut it up because I'm just going to eat the whole thing anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. But if you're serving it as an hors d'oeuvre,
Mhm.
you should cut them up. It looks prettier. I suppose if it's just you eating them, that makes sense. But they're so yummy. And my sister does when she does the platter for Christmas, she'll do some that are wrapped in ham, and she'll do some turkey and some salami and some roast beef. So it's like a variety of different meats with it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I have to say the salami ones I think are my favorites.
I love salami.
Me too.
I could live off salami, bread, and cheese for the rest of my life. I don't need anything else.
Salami was always my least favorite of the sandwich meats.
Oh, it's so good.
It's good, but it's like, I always preferred ham. I think ham was always my favorite.
Too
Must be
salty.
the Italian in me.
Too salty for me.
Yes, there have been moments.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The internal struggle on that kind of a choice can be real.
Good night,
Bye,
Nikki.
Nikki.
Good night. Thanks
Love
for being
you.
here.
Love you. As soon as CeCe gets her copy, we'll start.
Yes. I will. Y'all will be hearing from me as soon as I get it.
She's gonna do a live short on her channel. I hope so. It's just sitting here calling my name. Read me. Read me.
Oh, the cover is so pretty.
I have my bookmark in, so when I showed it to Micah in Wisconsin on Sunday, he's like, "Is that where you are?" I'm like, no, CeCe would kill me. I'm supposed to be buddy reading this with her.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were doing a buddy read. So is that series? So that's the dual timeline I hear about. Is that also like romance novels, or what does
Yeah.
that fall under?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get the first one. Because didn't you say you're semi-intrigued by it, Micah?
Well, I don't know a whole lot about it. I just hear how popular it is. So,
Well, shall I tell you about it?
yes,
You
sure.
should read the back of the first one, CeCe.
Oh, you want me to read the back?
Yeah.
All right, let me get my copy. Well, you have your copy. You can read the back.
Okay, I'll read the back of the first one. You can read the back of the second one.
Well, I think we just need the first one because is the second one? I don't want to spoil
Spoilery?
anything by reading this back of the second one.
Okay, you're not the only one, CeCe.
Oh.
No.
Okay, when the day comes.
So that's the first one?
Yes.
Mhm.
How will she choose, knowing all she must sacrifice? Libby has been given a powerful gift to live one life in 1774 colonial Williamsburg and the other in 1914 Gilded Age New York City. When she falls asleep in one life, she wakes up in the other. While she's the same person at her core in both times, she's leading two vastly different lives. In colonial Williamsburg, Libby is a public printer for the House of Burgesses. I never knew how to pronounce that word. And the royal governor, trying to provide for her family and support the patriot cause. The man she loves, Henry Montgomery, has his own secrets. As the revolution draws near, both their lives and any hope of love are put in jeopardy. Libby's life in 1914 New York is filled with wealth, drawing room conversations, and bachelors. But the only work she cares about, women's suffrage, is discouraged, and her mother is intent on marrying her off to an English marquis. The growing talk of war in Europe only complicates matters, but Libby knows she's not destined to live two lives forever. On her 21st birthday, she must choose one path and forfeit the other. But how can she choose when she has so much to lose in each life?
So how does she go in between the two timelines?
She falls asleep.
So it's like every other day is somewhere in one or the other?
Oh, she lives she lives one day in both lives. So she basically lives the same day twice.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So good.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
I feel like that one's also interesting because that one has controversy, might be a strong word, but it has a little bit of controversy in the first book about some things, and it's always interesting to hear like what people think about that thing because people feel really opposite about it.
Oh, I may have heard a little bit on that.
Yeah. So yeah, we were talking about it in sprints one time, and it's very interesting to me, like because I also have some feelings about it that a lot of people are like, no. So I don't know. It's very interesting. And I like these books too because they make you think about like what would I do if I was in that situation.
Yeah.
And I like books that do that too because it's such a unique situation to be in.
Yeah. That is very interesting.
And the stakes are high. It's very interesting. Yeah.
The first book is my least favorite of the series thus far.
And do all of the books follow the same character, or is it like different new character, like lead character every book?
Yeah, it's a different one each book.
Okay. Sounds very intriguing.
It
To use
is.
the word yet again.
You like that word, Micah?
I gotta look up some synonyms.
It's a good word.
It's either interesting or it's intriguing.
Intriguing sounds more fancy.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's check the thesaurus, shall we?
Yes.
Synonyms. Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
That's really it.
That's
all they give.
But I feel like that's different than.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's similar, but it's not the same as intriguing. Like,
it's a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's more like I'm wowed by it than like thought provoked.
Oh, here's more.
Yeah.
Absorbing, alluring, appealing, beguiling, captivating, compelling, curious, enthralling, exciting, fascinating, gripping. There's a few more, but I would have to click on the site.
Does it have a definition of beguiling?
Compelling. You don't.
Compelling is a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's more thought provoked.
Beguiling is charming or enchanting, often in a deceptive way.
Okay, that's what I thought. So that would be a different connotation. Beguiled.
Christy, I'm sorry you haven't got your copy yet. Did you pre-order yours too? Because I feel absolutely terrible. I did pre-order mine. I ordered mine the day after it was released, and I got mine before y'all. So
it ain't right.
This one's pirates, Micah.
Pirates, huh?
One of the timelines is pirates, and the other one is
the other one's the 20s.
The 20s.
Oh, interesting.
I'm so excited for the pirates. You'll have
1727 and 1927. 1927, St. Paul, Minnesota. And 1727, Bahamas. Bahamas.
The pirates are going to be in the Bahamas?
The second one is my favorite so far. And that one is Pearl Harbor and 9/11. Those two timelines.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So.
The second one was really good.
The third one was the Titanic, and I can't remember the third one.
It was during the Salem witch trials. I don't remember what year that was.
The Salem witch trials, and then the other one was during when the Titanic sank.
Yeah.
So
this one is the fourth one that you just got.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be amazing.
I'm excited.
Me too.
I'm really confused about the main character, though. CeCe.
Like why it's about that person?
Yeah, and why it's not about the other
I know. I was
daughter from book 3.
I know. I wondered about that too. I don't know why. They just wanted to follow a different family, maybe.
It's so confusing. I need to know about the twins' kids, though.
Maybe
I better get their backstory, or I'm gonna have some issues and start some drama.
Maybe they'll show up in like a later book or something, and we'll find out what happened to them.
I hope so. Steve needs your help because he wants to do the coffee book tag because I unofficially tagged him, but he is not a booktuber.
Well, he can become one.
True. Or if he doesn't want to do that, he could just answer all the questions in the comments of your video. So we could at least hear his answers.
You're so smart, CeCe.
Oh, thanks. I have my moments.
hmm
Now, what do we talk about?
Mm,
Talked about Ilion. We talked about the King's Scroll, or the King's Sword. Sorry. Talked about the Timeless series.
So you guys seem really excited about the pirates part of it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited!
What-
I love pirates so much.
What about the pirates is exciting? I'm interested.
I don't know. It just is.
I just,
And I've read like some pirate books that were like big letdowns. So I'm like, I'm always on the lookout for like
Hmm,
some that I can give like 5 stars because I almost never do. So
okay.
I
I'm
don't
a
know.
little
I think
disappointed.
it's just really fun.
I'm a little disappointed because we thought it was going to be pirates and hippies,
Yeah.
but it's
So
That was
not.
a
It's
letdown.
pirates in the 20s.
So what about hippies then?
It's so fun.
I get that one even less.
It would have been, I think I don't really care about the 70s in like if I read a book that was just all set in the 70s, like I wouldn't care about it. It would be the 70s in this like kind of with this plot of her switching between the 70s and the pirate days, like
The
that would be
dynamic
really
between the
interesting.
two.
Like
Okay.
dynamic.
yeah, that's so vastly different. And it would be
Yep.
really interesting to see how she navigates those 2 time periods. So that's what made the 70s interesting. Otherwise, I wouldn't care.
I see.
Pirates.
But yeah, I don't know what it is about pirates.
That would have been amazing. I think we just have Steve and Kirsty right now watching because we have 2 people.
The faithful few.
Pirates. So were you like into the Pirates of the Caribbean movies then too, or?
I did like them. I never really got into them like I've seen some people really get into them. I saw all of them like once maybe. And I liked them, but I didn't like go crazy over them or anything.
Okay.
I thought they were good.
But why is the rum gone?
I don't know if I saw the very last one, but I saw at least the first couple.
I'm pretty sure Johnny Depp was just sloshed throughout the entire movies.
It's possible.
He was an alcoholic back then, so there's a rumor.
I might not have seen the last one either. I don't remember because I forget how many there are, but I saw like several of them.
Okay. I saw at least the first 2.
CeCe, do you have your TBR for the Christmas readathon yet?
I do. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Steve is picking my TBR.
I'm excited to see that.
Cool.
That should be fun.
It's his birthday month, so he's choosing all the books for the prompts. And I'm just going to take it with a grain of salt.
Nice.
That'll be fun.
What are you reading? Are you reading a different book for each prompt? Or are you doubling?
No, I'm going to be doubling up on some of them. I forget. I didn't write it down, so I'd have to look. But I think I found like 4 books maybe that would fit all of them. I think it was 4. Yeah.
Good job.
Yes.
You're a speed reader. You can read like 4 books in a week. You should challenge yourself a little more, girl.
I wanted to kind of, I don't know. I wanted to leave it open to like kind of mood read.
That's fair.
So that's why I did that. And also, I don't think I usually read as much in December. This year could be different, but typically I read less. So
see, I'm the opposite. I get overwhelmed by all the goals and reading goals and everything I haven't accomplished yet. And so like November and December are like my craziest reading months where I'm just literally don't talk to me. Don't talk to me right now. I'm reading. I have so much to get done.
yeah. I don't know why I don't read as much. I guess just like the holidays are just very distracting. And I also watch a lot of Christmas movies in December. So that cuts into reading time a lot.
Yeah.
I got to watch all the Hallmark movies.
Even they're so prolific, or not prolific. What's the word? Formulaic. Why do I get those two mixed up? I don't know why. They don't mean the same thing at all.
Yes, even though it's just one of those things where it's like I will complain about the Hallmark movies and say all the things I hate about them, but I also just like I still just like them.
I like the way they make me
always
feel.
watch them.
I like the way they make me feel.
Yeah, they're cheesy, they're happy. They always find their one true love and live happily ever after. Like it's what I need sometimes.
Mm-hmm. We watched one of the Great American Families last Saturday night, and that one was
Wait, do you remember which one it was?
I don't remember the name of it. It was like this kind of royal British guy that was in the United States.
Those are so cheesy. Like, but I really like those.
Yeah. Well, we generally like the royal ones, but it didn't really have that. Like the royal ball at the end was like this. It was very anticlimactic, and he kind of like overreacted when somebody came in and took a picture of them, and you know that third act breakup deal, and
I hate that so much. And it's
then he was all surprised that she left because of that, and just
you want to know what one of my biggest gripes about Hallmark movies is? They always have empty coffee cups.
I can tell that, yes.
It makes me so mad because it's so obvious. You hold it different. You can tell when there's no weight in the cup that you're holding. Yep. And I'm like, it's not that hard. If you don't want to fill it with actual coffee, just fill it with water so that it looks like something's in it.
Yes, I've always noticed that.
So mad. It's such a simple thing to fix, and they're too lazy to fix it. Y'all don't understand. It is the worst part.
I have noticed that every time.
It's the worst. They'll do it with like suitcases too, and I'm like, there's nothing in that. I was watching one Hallmark movie where it was something about a pumpkin farm, and this girl like walks on. She's like, she got an armful of pumpkins. I'm like, pumpkins are heavy.
Yeah,
you could barely carry two of those, one in each hand. Like but she had them all, and she was just like walking like it was nothing. And I'm like, this stuff makes me so mad. Use a real pumpkin.
Hard. You know those scenes where they'll always share like a hot chocolate scene, like they'll each have one with the whipped cream, and they'll like take 2 drinks out of it, and then they'll get up at once.
Yes, it makes me so mad.
Drink it.
I literally hate. They do that all the time. It'll be like, or they'll be like, "Do you want some tea?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then they literally sit down for like 1 minute, and they leave. And I'm like, why did you have them make you?
Yes.
And then you sat down, and then your conversation lasted like 5 seconds. Like, why?
Food too, where they'll sit and they'll bring their food, and they'll sit the food down, and they won't even like take a bite in some.
They won't even be eating it, and I'm like, it's getting cold.
They'll just like say a little thing, and then they get up and they leave their food. I'm like, first of all, you didn't pay for it. Second, you didn't eat it.
Yeah,
you never left a tip.
It makes me so mad.
So aggravating.
But I'm gonna keep watching them for some reason.
Every once in a while, you find one that's decent.
My sister, Felice, that's been watching the Christmas movie, she recorded a scene in one Christmas Hallmark movie she was watching, and I don't know what movie it was, but the guy, it was a scene of like this girl walking in, and the guy is like on the floor with a fake Christmas tree on top of him. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, why didn't you wait for me to help you?" And he's like, "Can you just help me?" And so she like lifts the tree off of him so that he can get up, because apparently he was stuck there. And I'm like, it's a fake tree. Like it was that one crossed the line.
Oh my goodness.
And she just like picks it up like it was no problem. I'm like, why could she lift it but you couldn't?
And he's
Get out
pinned
from
beneath
under
it.
He was pinned beneath a fake Christmas tree. It was like an artificial one. It wasn't even.
Oh.
They weren't even pretending it was a real tree. Like it was clearly an artificial tree.
Yeah.
And he was pinned beneath it.
Oh my goodness.
It was really bad.
That's really sad.
They do the most
no.
ridiculous things. But yeah.
I'm really mad, y'all.
Trying to picture this.
It was,
Like,
I
what
watched the
part of
video
it?
like 3 times.
Was he like, because I'm like envisioning like, you know, the tip of it kind of just laying across him, like how far underneath it was he?
I
He's
wish
like, oh, this tip of the tree is holding me down.
I'll see if I can like send it to you because it was
Yeah.
really dumb. It was so stupid. What was- Lucy, why are you mad?
Because I accidentally bought a book on Alaska that I already own.
Oops. What book was it?
So this is the copy I already own.
Oops.
Trial by fire. Terry Blanks.
I'm still very salty towards you, Micah, for telling me to buy these books, even though I didn't have the first. They didn't have the first one.
I told you to buy those?
Yes, you did.
Oh.
Micah got
I
carried
shared
away.
that with me and Amanda. We saw these in the Goodwill, and I said, "Is it worth me getting these, even though it's missing the first one?" And you asked me how much they were, and I told you, and you said, "Yes, it's worth it."
Okay, sounds familiar.
Why
Well,
would you lie about that? Why would I make that up?
I
I'm very
probably
salty.
told you to buy more than that too.
Yes, you did.
Hey, I sent the video. It's so dumb. Lucy, do you want me to send it to you?
You could have sent it to me, and we should have just watched it on the screen here.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Send it on Insta,
Okay.
because then I can screen share it, and we can watch it right here. Micah, don't start watching it yet. I'm gonna screen share it, buddy. Are you watching it?
My goodness.
I thought he was
Watch it.
dead when she first walked in. Why is he laying like that?
Micah, stop it. We gotta watch it together.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
I'm so offended.
I'm sorry I watched it.
It's sending. It's like taking a minute. It's super slow. Okay.
And she's like walking up to him with like, she's like 15 feet away and she still doesn't see him laying under this tree.
That always happens too.
And
He's
then
like
she just
right
panics like, oh my goodness, are you okay?
It's so silly.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there you go.
Here we go. Oh my gosh.
Come on, guy.
But when she first walks in and sees him,
I just wanted to.
Yeah.
Hello? Hey, where are you? I had this really great.
Yeah, she's
idea
like
I
still
wanted to-
looking around trying to see him. And he's like,
Yeah, no, I'd love to hear it. Oh, are you okay? Hey, no, I just got a tree on me. No, yes, okay.
wow.
she lifted it so easily. Look at him. You're telling me he couldn't move that tree.
Wait for me to help you.
Mm.
Oh my
I
god.
just wanted to.
I'm dead.
It's insulting
Wow.
is what it is. That Hallmark would even expect us to believe this scenario. That's stupid. Crazy.
Poor Micah.
Just add that to the list of all those romance scenes I've you've sent already on like the book side.
Oh
Prince Caspian.
my
Hello.
gosh.
Welcome in, but I highly doubt it.
No, that is not. No.
Well, in a Hallmark, everything's centered on the two people, and even the people getting married are more concerned with their story.
Yeah.
So
That is true.
CeCe, are we gonna finish this week? You think?
How many chapters are left?
I think there's 45 altogether, but
Okay.
there are quite a few short ones. So
I mean, we definitely could.
If we continue 2 chapters a day, it'll be 8 days to
Okay.
finish it. So
there are a
That's
few
okay.
chapters, I think, especially towards the end, that are pretty short. So you might
Okay.
want to double up on a few of them.
Also, honestly, yeah, as it gets closer to the end, things are going to be getting like more intense and exciting. So we'll probably be wanting to read more as we get closer to the end anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's always hard to stick to a like schedule when you get to the end of a book.
I think chapter... Yeah, getting into the 30s, some stuff starts happening. 35?
CeCe.
What?
The look on your face. What's so funny?
I don't know. What am I doing?
You have a little smirk on your face.
I didn't know I was doing that. I don't know.
Cute. CeCe, have you seen my phone case?
Is it new?
No.
So cute. I love it. Mine has a pineapple on it too.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
I love yours.
I got it off Amazon, I think. I specifically searched. It's every single one of my phone cases always has pineapples on it. So it's like so every time I get a new phone, I have to find a new case with pineapples on it. And this was like the only one for this type of phone.
Pineapples are the best.
They are.
Especially when
It's
you got
always
them in
funny
beads.
when people discover that I collect them. It's like it takes them a while to notice, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, "You like pineapples, don't you?" And I'm like,
Do you
I
have
think it was someone at
bookends?
church last time. Huh?
You have pineapple bookends?
Yeah.
I think I've seen them in your videos.
Yeah, I have a couple. I don't know. Let's see. What are they? Oh, yeah, they're like way up there. And then I have like a crystal pineapple bookend that my grandmother gave me.
Yee.
I forget how much pineapple stuff I have until I really start like looking for it. It's everywhere.
We just have the pineapple motif in our kitchen.
The what?
Otherwise, we'd have pineapple theme in our kitchen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember some of the stuff you bought.
Mm-hmm.
Our kitchen would be pineapple themed if my mom would let me.
Is your bedroom pineapple themed?
No. There's pineapples everywhere, but it's not really like the theme. Mine doesn't really have a theme. Not really.
Micah, does your bedroom have a theme?
Not really. No.
Neither does ours.
Conglomeration.
An eclectic mix and match stuff. Does not scream adult, that is for sure.
I always think that about my room. I'm like, I feel like it doesn't look like a 27-year-old occupies this room. But it's fine.
I need to clean our house. Our house does not look like grown-ups live here. That is for sure.
I have to clean too tomorrow since I'll be home because if y'all could only see what is behind the camera right now, it's so messy. It looks terrible.
Can I see your cup a little closer up? Your mug. I want it. I literally have not seen any pineapple mugs at TJ Maxx. I'm so upset.
Wait, Lucy, did you see my mug that's like the whole thing is shaped like a pineapple?
Did you show it in a video?
A really long time ago I did.
Micah, do you have anything that you like collect besides books? I love that.
Isn't it cute?
Cool.
It's so cute.
I hardly ever use it because it's like very thin. And I'm like, I know I'm going to break this. I've used it like twice.
You should just have it sitting with and keep like bookmarks in it or something.
I should. It's kind of, I have a big pineapple mug that I put bookmarks in because it's really big and it holds them all. They wouldn't fit in that one.
I don't know if I collect anything specific.
I see a collection of oil lamps back there.
Those aren't mine, but yeah. So yeah, that everything on the top there is pretty much mom's, except for those books are mine. See, I have so usually when I do collect stuff, I like to go off of themes like books. So I usually go like Narnia themes. So I got like lion bookends, and I have a painting. My brother painted this, but it's kind of like reminds me of the Voyage of the Dawn Treader a little bit.
Yeah, that's really good.
So yeah, kind of more rustic themed, I guess.
That's cool.
But those bookshelves, I'll have to enjoy them now because my room will be moving come February.
Why?
Because my older brother is getting married, and I'm going to be moving to his room when he moves out, which is a lot bigger, which will be nice. This technically isn't a bedroom. It's like a den on our main floor. Doesn't have a closet or anything. So
where do you put your clothes?
Upstairs.
That's really inconvenient.
Yeah. So it's going to be much more convenient, but I will no longer have that to myself. It'll be sad. So what we're going to do in this room is just make it into like a reading room.
That'd be nice.
Put like a couch in here, and
we still do your videos in that room, or
probably.
Yeah.
I'll have to start looking for some bookshelves to put in my room upstairs. But yeah, I don't. At least for now, I'll probably keep them in here until I find bookshelves for up there. But I would still like to film in here.
Those are stunning.
I know.
They're beautiful shelves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the house we're in right now has a lot of really neat old woodwork and built-ins and whatnot.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Christy says her bedroom theme would be plants if her husband would let her. That's like my sister. Her house is like a jungle.
7 years and 3 huskies
Mm.
later. Yeah. A lot of cleaning, a lot of repainting of walls to do before we can list this. Probably need to have the carpets professionally cleaned. It's a lot. And Wednesdays we try to go through like a section of the house and like give ourselves love. Like, do we want to move this? Is this something we could buy in La Crosse? Like, would we miss this that desperately that we couldn't, buy it if we really needed it again? So, because we have boxes that are sitting in our basement that haven't been unpacked since we moved in.
How long have y'all lived there?
7 years this month. Yep.
Huh?
7 years we bought the house.
That's a lot of work.
It's
I-
overwhelming. It's
Moving
overwhelming.
is such a hassle.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Yeah.
But bulldoze down is a little bit dramatic, love. A little bit. That's a little bit of an exaggeration. It does need some work to it, though. A little TLC before we would even dare think of listing it. People would mock us if we listed it like this right now.
You said you need a new roof, right? Too?
Yeah. But there's hail damage up there, so I know that our insurance will cover it. It's just right now they're being very difficult.
Oh.
So we just got to get an adjuster out here and to argue our case, and
Yeah.
like, this is hail damage.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
like
it can be-
our insurance will pay for like most of it after the deductible, but like the adjuster would be arguing that so that we wouldn't even have to pay our deductible. Like, it'd be completely 100% covered, which is what we really need. So,
Mhm.
and right now he's just playing phone tag with our adjuster, like the insurance agent,
Yeah.
evading the call, and just like it's a nightmare.
Yeah. Insurance can be really difficult.
Yeah.
Back in 2014, my grandparents' house, they had a house fire, and that was just a insurance nightmare for a while. I remember it's just so hard to deal with them.
Mm-hmm. Because they're going to do anything they can to not pay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And to put it on you. And Steve and I are digging our heels, and we're like, no, this is hail damage. There's a leak right here. No, you guys need to take care of this.
Yeah.
Plus, with how old the house is, they should be cooperating more. But Steve gets a nice bonus check from Quick Trip every year, so we're going to use that. I think we might just put that towards fixing up some of the stuff that we need to do to get the house ready. But he wants to just be like, screw it, let's just put it on the roof. And I'm like, no, the insurance is going to pay for our roof. The insurance is going to pay for our roof. That bonus check.
You got to stick it out
Stuff. Yeah.
with the insurance. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Especially if we have an adjuster that's willing to argue our case for us. So
Yeah.
anyway. But no, it does not need to be bulldozed. So funny. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Y'all like modern farmhouse, or are you more like cottage? Favorite, like, I don't want to say decor because that's so broad, but like give a style of how you would want your house to be, CeCe.
No, because I like multiple styles and I don't know which one I like better. So no, I have no idea.
Steve and I are very much modern farmhouse. That's our
nice.
That's our
Yeah, I love farmhouse. I like cottage. And I'm not sure what I'd consider this house. but I really like it. So
Yeah. I don't know. I like too many things.
I don't like. I like more the farmhouse than the modern, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't think I like ultra modern styles.
Mm-mm.
I don't think.
no.
I like a bit more character.
I hate it when things are asymmetric too. Like
Mm-hmm.
it,
Oh,
drives, it drives me batty. Like Steven with his shirt.
Oh yeah.
That was torturing me.
Do you guys ever watch the show Escape to the Country? It's over in England, but it's like kind of like HGTV, where they're house hunting for people, and they'll like find 3 examples, and but you just see a lot of really neat character in the houses over there.
Mm.
And then every once in a while they'll like have these ultra modern ones that are so ugly. But, yeah.
I don't want a cookie cutter house either.
Mm-hmm. What about like open plan versus more like compact rooms and cubbies and like you like your rooms to be like their own room, like it's a kitchen is its own thing, the living room, the dining room, versus like sometimes they're all connected into one big open area.
I do like an open, like where the kitchen and the living room and like those areas are very open, because I just feel like we host like gatherings at our house a lot, and so I feel like it's just like so much nicer if it's like very open. Like where we are now, it's just very like closed off, and it's like so annoying, and it's like there's traffic jams in the kitchen during holidays and I can't get to the food, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I don't like it. And then if like people are in the living room versus the kitchen, like everyone's so separated. Whereas if it's more open, you can like still see everybody and you're kind of all still together, even though you're in different rooms.
Yep.
I like
and I remember like some of our old houses that were more open, and I miss that.
I like the open concept when the nieces and nephews were growing up, because you could be working on something in the kitchen while the kids are playing in the living room and still be able to see them. Whereas before it was open concept, because I think it was the older nieces and nephews, they had a wall up between the kitchen and the living room at my mom and dad's house. I'm talking about. Yeah. And so we constantly, I'd be dropping what we were doing to go check on them. But by the time Ava was born, she's now 16. They had knocked that wall out, and it's so much nicer with kiddos to be able to be cooking or cleaning or whatever in the kitchen while the kids are playing in the living room, and not have to worry about, can I see them?
Yeah.
That sight line from the kitchen room to be able to watch them playing. So I do think it's better when there are kids involved, but I think the coziness aspect of it, I like having a designated room for each.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kitchen. This is where we're going to cook and where we're going to make the food. Then we'll go in the dining room, and this is where we'll eat. This is the living room. This is where we'll just chill, whatever. So for the coziness aspect of it, I do like the separate rooms. But if you want a family and you don't want to have to constantly be worrying about what they're doing, it's nice to have that sight line.
Yeah.
That's what I would recommend. But
you can find a way to combine both, then you got the perfect setup. So I remember my mom always saying, especially during holidays, it was really nice to have spots where the kitchen kind of flowed into the living room, because then she could be a part of what was going on out there while she's cooking and whatnot. But then I also remember the old house that my grandparents had, the one that burned down, there was a lot of kind of cubby areas, and also during holidays when everyone's there, it was nice to have areas where you could go and like with your group and kind of do your own thing. Whereas their new house now, it's like all one space, and you don't feel like you can ever escape to like, if I want to play a game with these people, it's kind of like you're right in the area with everyone, and it can get loud and chaotic. And so it'd be nice to combine the two a little bit.
Yeah. think we all just need to like build our own houses and design our own houses so we can like. Then we don't have to choose. We can just combine it together.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You guys' Thanksgiving usually pretty big gatherings?
No, they're not even like that big. It just feels like a lot of like our house isn't that big, so it feels like so crowded. There's like there's not even I feel like there's usually less than like 20 people, but it's like feels like a lot, especially when everyone's in the kitchen. Like there's not space. Like also our kitchen table, like our kitchen is way too small. Like I wish our kitchen was like triple the size that it is. It's just too small. And we can only fit a table that seats 4 people. And I miss like in other places that we've lived where you can fit like a bigger table so that it's just easier when you have company and then you all want to like sit together. There's plenty of room. And now it's just like, even though we don't have gatherings that are that big, it's just a little, it would help if it was more open and it wouldn't feel so like squished.
That makes sense.
I think we're canceling the Christmas get together this year too, but I think we're just gonna do we're doing Thanksgiving and then we're gonna not do a big, not that they're that big, but we're not gonna do the big gathering for Christmas like we normally do. It's gonna be a lot smaller, so that'll be nice.
Nice. Yeah, we don't do it as much with extended family anymore either, but we had like over 30 grandkids. And so that was like,
it's a lot.
And then with all the aunts and uncles and then anyone else that came, it was always very, very big. Eventually, we had to, one of our families has a remodeled barn, like retreat center. So we eventually had to start meeting like in something like that versus an actual house.
Yeah.
We couldn't fit everyone in just in one house.
That's a lot. I can't even imagine that, like doing it.
It was really fun as a kid. I'm kind of glad we don't do that big gathering anymore because it's just too much.
Yeah, I would hate that. Just too many people. Sometimes like the few people that come over like now, I'm just like there's people everywhere. I don't think it's too much. I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah.
But one of my friends, like the entire family has like holiday get-togethers, and she's like, there will be like from 80 to 100 people, and I'm like, I would not be going.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't associate with that many people in my life. Like, I don't even know how you're close enough with that many people in your family to have a gathering that big. Like, I don't even.
I know
There's not 100 people that I even like. It's too much.
Yeah.
Some people thrive off of that sort of thing, though.
Yeah, I don't.
The older I get, the smaller I want it. Because when we were growing up, my dad, he's very involved in AA because he's a recovered alcoholic. And so part of his ministry when he got sober was going to the jails and to the AA meetings and sharing the gospel. And he would invite these random people, drug addicts, former drug addicts, recovered alcoholics, to our house for the holidays, for people that didn't have a place to go. Mm-hmm. And so this was my mom and my dad's like ministry, like literally every Thanksgiving, Christmas, Easter, 4th of July, there was just this bunch of ragabands show up at our house. And it was always like 30 plus people. And so our house was never quiet. And like the older I get, the more I'm like, can it just be our immediate family?
Yeah.
Just be us, you know? And so, then my dad got sick and they stopped doing it. And after he passed, like my mom completely stopped because they used to do it every Sunday. Like they went from doing it just on holidays to my dad really felt the Lord leading him. Like we need to do this every Sunday at our house, like open our house up, have a big meal with people.
Yeah.
And then, as he got a little older, then they started doing it just like the one Sunday a month. And then when dad got sick, they stopped doing it completely. But like now looking back, I'm like, that was such a huge ministry. You know, I really wish I
Yeah.
would have taken time to appreciate and
Mm.
respect it more. But I'm just like, I could never have done that. I could never do that.
Yeah, that's really cool that they did that, and that's like really, really nice and like big-hearted of him to want to do that. But to have like constant strangers in your house,
Yeah, I was like,
and also like that
can
used
I
to
just have
do,
one holiday with my mom and my
things?
dad and my sister and no one else, please. Just
Yeah,
one holiday.
that would be like that would be a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
So
That would have been tough.
but
Yeah.
it was good for
true.
them though. It was
Yeah,
good for them.
it is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Steve's parents were some of those people that would come every holiday because his dad and my dad knew each other through AA, so they were.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I was gonna ask at first, like when you two were married, because a lot of times then you have the two sides of the family that both want you there, and
yeah, it was never an issue because they'd
Never an
already
issue,
all
huh?
been coming to Christmas and Thanksgiving and Easter anyway. So
Mhm.
that was
Yeah.
one nice thing. We already
Yeah.
had it. Like, wasn't a whose side are we going to this year? So
Yeah. I always hear stories like from my mom and dad for a while when they were newly married. It was kind of a both people on both sides were like, you got to be over here. No, you got to be over here.
yeah.
Sounded, yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad. I was talking to my boss recently, and she was like, I feel so bad saying it. She's like, but I literally hate the holidays so much because everyone expects us to come to their house for the holidays, and she's like, they get mad if we don't, so I have to. And she's like, we just like are driving for so many hours for Thanksgiving and Christmas, and she's like, I'm just so exhausted, it's not even fun. And she's like, but they'll be mad at me if I don't go, so I have to. I'm like, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Like, it makes me feel bad because I know like a lot of families are like that. Like, they won't get mad at you if you don't come, and like they have no sympathy, no understanding of like. I'm like, it's too much pressure to have to be doing all that on holidays when it should be like relaxing and fun, and
Yeah.
it's terrible.
100%.
Is there any of that issue with your sisters? Like, whose side they're going to go to for the holidays? Like, how do they determine that? I'm always curious to hear how couples decide because it was never an issue for me and Steve. So I'm always just curious to hear.
So with my oldest sister, it was always a thing of like going to, our family and then his family. So they would drive to the different houses. But then we tried to make it like easier by instead of Christmas Day doing something, our party was always Christmas Eve. And then so then they could go to his family's on Christmas Day for whatever they were doing. And then some years, my mom also just always like, even though she was sad and like she wanted to see them, she was like, look, like I understand, like that's a lot. Like you don't like you're not gonna upset me if you don't come. Like I understand if you don't come, you can just go to his family's. Like my mom was always very like, because I think his mom is a little more like, you better be here or else kind of thing. So my mom was like, it's okay. But they've pretty much always come to like the family get-togethers on both sides. And then I think sometimes his family didn't always do something, so that made it easier some years. And then with my other sister, they always just came. I'm trying to remember because her husband's parents, they both like passed away. So now like they would just be in more recent years, they always just came to our house. And now they live in Maine, so they won't be going to anyone's house for Thanksgiving or Christmas. They'll be doing their own thing, just the two of them. So, But yeah, it's never been like too much drama over like that sort of thing. Like we tried to make it like easy and like didn't want to pressure anybody to be. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought my oldest sister wasn't even coming for Thanksgiving. I thought they were just going to go to his family's, but as it turns out, I don't think his mom is doing anything. So that's why they decided to come, which I'm happy about. I thought I wasn't going to see them. It worked out.
Every other year for Easter, Steve's aunt does throw a big spread. So Easter is the one holiday where we have to go every other year.
Oh, okay.
So
We never really do a thing for Easter. It's always just been Thanksgiving and Christmas.
oh, Easter's huge in our family. Huge. Lots of food.
That sounds
Huge ham. Huge turkey. It's basically Christmas all over again, and then it's amazing.
That sounds nice. I don't know why we never did anything like that for Easter. I don't know.
And then when the grandkids were younger, we always had like Easter egg hunt in the backyard and like hiding their Easter baskets, and it was always a big deal. So Easter's always been a big thing.
Yeah, that's fun.
Mm-hmm. Those are the two holidays that my sister shows up for church. Christmas and Easter. They're Creasters. So I said that at work the other day. I was like, "Are you a Creaster, Lane?" And he's like, "What?" I go, "A Creaster. You only go to church on Christmas and Easter." And he's like, "I've literally never heard that before."
I've never heard it either.
Really?
No.
Have you,
That's
Micah?
I don't think so.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, we used to do more for Easter when I was younger, like a kid. Our extended family would usually get together at the grandparents' house and do some kind of candy hunt. But then pretty much since then, we just do like a ham dinner, just the immediate family. And that's about it.
Steve just sent an open concept thing to the foodies chat, CeCe.
I see.
He's like, "This is about as open concept as one can get, I think."
Oh, wow.
I still don't like how the kitchen is. I still feel like I don't like the wall there with the kitchen where the cabinets are, because you still can't see into the living room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christy just sent me an Instagram.
About what?
Can you read it? I love her so much, y'all. Christy, are you still here?
Looks like
Oh,
she
poop.
left.
It says we have 6 people.
I know. That's crazy. What, y'all? 2 of them are creepers. We got Prince Caspian and who's the other one? Timothy Sprague.
Oh, okay. Christy's still here.
They wanna party with us, apparently. Married once.
Understandable.
I couldn't tell if that was a sarcastic comment or not.
What?
That I want to party with you people.
I feel like he's being a jerk face.
Remember that one we had when we were sprinting with Cheryl? Like,
and what is he? What was
he
it?
just like kept commenting like, "It's sprints with Micah, Lucy, and Cheryl. If you want to sprint, you've come to the right place." And just like those kind of comments. It was pretty funny. That was good.
I never know what to do, like, or how to react to comments like that, because I'm like, because sometimes it's just like it's a troll or whatever, and
Yeah.
or like bots or something. I don't know, and then I'm like, I don't know if this is like a sincere person or if this is something more. I don't want to be rude, but like I also don't want to like acknowledge it because it's kind of weird. But it's like I never know what to do.
I know. Yeah, I haven't gotten a whole lot, but every once in a while I'll get some like on my channel, and I think it's kind of fun to just have fun with them sometimes.
Yeah.
Unless they're like really weird, then you can usually delete them, can't you? If they're
You can, yeah.
There's a way to. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, I used to get the only time I've ever really like deleted anything was when there would be comments of people like linking things
Oh,
to like
yeah.
bad sites, and I would like delete those. But like there was a brief time like a while back where like that was happening a lot, like on a lot of videos that stuff was being put on there, but that hasn't happened in a long time.
Okay.
But yeah, I delete stuff like that, but otherwise I kind of just, but even if the comments are weird, like they can be kind of funny sometimes. I don't really get weird ones much. It's pretty
Micah,
rare.
how's your next video coming? Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you're fine.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
It's all up here. I have videos planned out, but whenever I get home from work, I just don't feel like filming them lately. So
That's a mood. That's a big mood.
I'm hoping it will happen soon. I have like 3 or 4 that I have planned, but not
So
the
just sit
motivation.
down and film all 3 at once, buddy. And then
Well, the hard part is I can't like make myself like
batch film.
I can't like sit in front of a camera and seem motivated when I'm not. If that makes sense, I can't like put on like a.
You can't fake it.
I can't fake it very. I don't know, like fake it's the right word, but I have to really feel.
You're not an actor.
No.
You do great though.
I always feel like I could really do it like right in the middle of the workday. Like if I was home right now, I would be getting all these videos done easy.
Yeah, I feel like
when I get home, I'm just like,
yeah.
No.
It's like a very small window of like when it's a good time for me to film.
Yeah. I'm hoping this week though I will buckle down and do one of them.
That'll be good.
I'm excited for it. I'm always excited when you put a new video up, Micah.
Good to hear, because sometimes I feel like they're very boring. I go back and watch some of them. I'm like,
your videos were boring. You're being mean to yourself.
Like, oh, this isn't very exciting. But I started that. I think I will start doing some videos on that art of story making book I was talking about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I started. It's got some interesting stuff in it, so I'll probably take some cues from it.
That'll be cool.
Yeah. So
Christy's still here.
Probably will do a video talking about Orthodoxy, the Chesterton I just finished.
Oh, you finished it?
Yeah.
Yay.
So I'm like officially read through it, but I'm going to just start kind of cycling through it again slowly, just because there's so much in there that I want to just keep thinking about. But I'm probably just going to do like an overview of it type of video, talk about some of the highlights of
a review video.
With me.
That's what it is. You're going to do a review.
Yeah. Review video. Yeah.
You have a recent reads coming?
That wasn't one of the ones I planned yet, but
I need to film a recent reads for October.
I feel like you always film recent reads, CeCe, because you read so many freaking books. I don't know how you keep up with yourself, woman.
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I am like getting tired of sitting in this chair, so I'm like cleaning off my bed so I can transfer over here.
Like, what are you doing?
Very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm listening. Y'all carry on.
And then, of course, there'll be that coffee book tag that you tagged me in at some point. I have to think about some of the answers to those, though. I don't know.
It should be a priority.
Yeah. I don't know what I would answer to all of them yet.
That's the fun of the tag. Just do it on the fly.
Then I'll have like half an hour of me just sitting, staring, thinking.
Humming
to
and
cut out of
hawing.
the footage.
Humming and hawing.
Yeah. No.
Which question are you not sure of?
Well, I don't remember them now, but there's a few I would have had to think about a little bit.
Well, that's rude. I have so many tags that people have tagged me in and I still haven't done.
Yeah.
Amanda tagged me in the kindness book tag, CeCe, like literally a day after you tagged me in the Girl Scout cookie tag.
Oh, really?
I still haven't done it.
That's okay.
I still haven't done the unicorn book tag that Reese tagged me in. Anne from In Search of Wonder, she tagged me in the reader profile tag.
I'm like, I have a bunch of tags that I haven't done yet either. Some of them I'm like, probably not going to do till next year.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the mama bear that I tagged you in last year.
Yeah, that's one of them. I think I'm going to save till
Mother's
next
Day.
Mother's Day.
Y'all, there's so many freaking year-long reading challenges happening in 2025.
I know.
And
Yeah.
I've participated in all of them. But it's physically impossible unless you can find one book that would fulfill multiple challenges, because Anne has her like read through the classics. Amanda's got one coming out. Chantel's Read Your Bookshelf is always good. Like every year that I've watched her do it, it's always really good. This year she was like, you could follow either the Sir Conan Arthur Doyle side, or you could follow the Ellen Montgomery side. And there were prompts that had to do with each of their books that you had to read.
Okay.
And there were points, I think it was like once every quarter, where you could switch paths if you wanted to. It was very creative. And then Oshina's has one every year. Katie from Paperbacks and Ponytails has one every year. I just don't know how I'm going to do it all, but I want to.
It's impossible. You can't.
All things are possible with Jesus, CeCe.
Okay.
How dare you?
That's true. You're right.
How are you still awake right now, Celestria?
I don't know. I had I got chai earlier, and the carton says it has as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, so I guess that's why I'm still awake.
Well, you don't have to work tomorrow.
No. 2
And I don't
a.m. and I'm still going strong.
Micah's the only one that has to work tomorrow, and he's
Micah, what time are you going in?
I always start my shift at 8, so I'm usually leaving at like 7:30, 7:40.
Yeah. I'm calculating how many hours of sleep he's gonna get, and it's
So
not
usually I'm getting out of bed at 7.
He's gonna be sending us all of the memes of him like dragging and like
Yeah.
all of the regret memes. I'm regretting my decisions. We're worth it, Micah. We're worth it. We don't do this very often with,
Yes.
with us three. It seems
I
to be a
suppose
party.
I've got 6 hours from right now. I'll be getting up. So
It's not enough
that
sleep.
doesn't sound like enough to me.
If
It's
Steve
not.
can stay up and be up by 5 a.m. sometimes, you're fine.
No.
Then I'll just be coming home and crashing and not getting any videos done.
Well,
It's also part of the reason.
you don't get videos done anyway. Doesn't matter how much sleep you get,
That's
buddy.
just rude.
It's true. There's too many factors.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And we have 6 people watching.
Who else here?
Steve.
We're not even like doing anything interesting.
Micah, I forgot to tell you, my friend Anna, she thinks that you and Steve look alike.
Oh,
She thinks that you guys look like you could be brothers.
there we go. Awesome.
Because I showed her pictures because I was telling her about our time at TJ Maxx meeting Kylie and everything, and she's like, she thought you were Steve. She's like, oh, that's a cute picture of you and your hubby. Like, that is not my husband.
Not
He is 14 years younger than me. He is not my husband. And she's like, he looks like your husband. It's like, he does not look like my husband. Like, yes, he does. They could be brothers. And then I showed her the picture of you and Steven and Steve, and he's like, they all look like they're brothers. I was like, I do not see it.
Well, Steve is what? Welsh and German. I've got both of those, so we're from the same heritage.
He has blue eyes and you have brown.
Steven has blue eyes.
Well, then that would explain the little brother. Like you being like a little brother to me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe my brother-in-law, if you guys were actually brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And I
We are
picked on my
brothers.
brother-in-law a lot before he died. So we had that stereotypical brother-sister relationship. Because he was a Vikings fan and I was a Packers fan.
Ah, yes.
And we would argue and fight and give each other snake bites and wrestle. Bye, CeCe. I like how she just gets up and walks away. Doesn't say bye to us or...
Oh. Well, Steve is the only one that's commented who's here, so.
Now we have 8 watching. What the name of Barbara Bush? Seriously.
Who's out there?
Who goes there?
Who's
Show
crazy enough to
yourself
be
now
out there?
9. Show yourselves, peasants. Micah, are you going to continue with Ilion? Do you think you're going to read the 3rd book?
I probably should. Yeah, I probably will. I've heard that this is the hardest one to get through, so.
I don't know if my heart can handle it.
It
Hi,
can.
CeCe. Welcome back.
Thanks.
I just looked up and you were gone. I was like, where'd she go? She just leaves. She's like, see you, bye.
Now we're talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
What were you talking about? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, Steve and Micah looking alike, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do on my day off tomorrow, but considering it's 1 a.m, it's
At this point, probably sleep.
probably going to be as productive as I'm hoping. Steve, what are we doing tomorrow? Tell me, babe. Do not say bulldozing the house. CeCe, what are you going to do? Clean, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna clean. I'm gonna I don't know. My mom wants me to help her decorate, so I might help with some of that.
Nice.
Other than that, I don't know.
Sleeping till noon? You've never done that, CeCe?
I have. It's been a long time. I don't like sleeping that late, so I probably won't.
No. I don't want to sleep till noon.
I feel
probably
like
will.
if I sleep past 9:30, I feel like I'm wasting my day. So
Yeah.
it's hard.
I always feel that way when I wake up and it's like noon. I'm like, dang it, my day is like gone. Even though there's technically still 12 hours left of it.
It doesn't feel like it. It goes
It
by
doesn't.
like really fast when you sleep that late. It's like that and it's over. Hello. Never feel weird to comment.
Never. We are very
we're glad you're here.
welcoming. A very non-judgmental, safe place here.
Yep.
Well, I might be a little judgy.
Not about that though.
No, not about that. About the LSD comment. That was a little bit ridiculous. But and I judge Micah all the time. So
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
My heart has to heal a lot after all
Wow.
the barbs.
Oh my goodness. So dramatic.
Dramatic is how I cope with hurtful words. I gotta find a way to laugh about it.
Oh my gosh. If he's not laughing, he's crying.
Yep.
It's all in fun, Micah. It's all in fun.
Oh yeah.
Wait, it says there's 10 people watching, but they're being so quiet.
Yeah, it's so bizarro. Like I said, reveal yourself, peasants.
Yeah, because
And
I asked, I'm like, who all is here? And
no
like,
one.
Steve is the only one that responded, and then Gianna. But I'm like, where's the other 8 of y'all? Y'all are just like, it's kind of creepy because
It's like literally, it's 1 in the morning, 2 o'clock Eastern time. What crazy people are here besides the 3 of us? Because we're crazy for being on at this hour. This comment just kills me.
That was so funny.
Should we play the pineapple pizza ambiance?
No. I don't think I can handle that right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That was like that was such a funny moment. Nothing will ever beat that.
Not that I know of. I would be
They're all in
surprised.
bed like normal people.
Every once in a while I still hear someone walking around, but I don't know who it is. Someone else is still up.
Monique.
Yeah,
I
I don't
can't believe it either.
I feel like we're all insane because we haven't sprinted in like forever. We're just sitting here talking.
We haven't sprinted in like 2 hours.
That's okay. It really honestly is. I feel like we don't get to talk very often, so I'd rather talk than read right now anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's honestly, it's too late for me to focus on a book.
Yeah.
I like chatting with y'all.
Me too.
Lucy, even though we chat every day.
Not face to face though.
It's very different.
Yes.
Face to face.
This is true. What were you gonna ask me, honey?
How long is your longest sprint? 6.5 hours?
Oh heck. Let me look.
We can surpass it.
Yeah, we're at 6:10 right now.
It is. Let's see. Where are my glasses? I keep losing things, you guys. Let me say. It might be my day sprints with Reese. So I've got one for 7 hours, 13 minutes, and 53 seconds.
I don't think I can go for that long.
7:12. Yeah, the 7:13. That's the longest.
Wow. Well, today is not the day that we do it.
No.
No.
Was that a day sprint then? 'Cause
Well,
it's easier to,
I started at like 11 in the morning and went until like
yeah.
7 or 8 at night.
Yeah.
When are we doing our all-night sprints, CeCe?
Didn't you suggest New Year's?
Yeah. I should probably run it by Steve though, because sometimes we like to do stuff on New Year's Eve together too. So
Okay. I'm
I
good
should
for
meet her.
like, I can plan another time if New Year's isn't good.
I feel like if we don't do it New Year's though, it's not going to happen.
I can make it happen on my end. I don't know about you guys. I just need 2 days off of work in a row,
Mm.
and that's all we can do it.
So I can sleep all day the first one, be up all night, and then sleep all day the next one.
Yep.
Yeah.
How are we going to have it formatted? Are we going to just have it be like open house style where we just send the link to a bunch of people and whoever wants to, people can just come and go as they want? Or are we going to have it be where it's like a tour, like an all day sprints tour where it starts on one channel and then like it moves to another channel and then it goes to another channel. So it's not like one person's hosting it the entire time. Or what sounds good to you?
I think that like I like the idea of like different people being able to host at different points, but I also really like the idea because if you do that, you're not going to have like the world's longest sprints, you know what I mean? So you got to keep it on one channel.
Yeah.
That's true.
But I was wondering about that because I'm like, well, if you get tired, you can't leave because the sprints would end. So
I just got to figure out how to give you access. You know what I'm saying? Because isn't there a way for me to like right now we're talking, and I think that there's some sort of way, especially since I have the paid version. I feel like there's a way where I can give you access so that you can like click on the comments and stuff. I don't know how to do it, but I feel like I remember hearing someone say that.
maybe so. I don't know anything about it, but we can look into it.
Yeah, I could do I could like do some research and see if there are any like tutorials or something. Because if anyone will have a tutorial on it, it'd be YouTube. But
I feel like that should be possible.
So all
You're
night
very-
meaning you go until the sun is up kind of deal? Or what's the cutoff time?
I don't know. It's a good question.
we haven't really like talked about the specifics or the logistics of this in detail, Micah. We've just thrown out the idea and said that we really want to do it.
Because at that time of year too, the sunrise is a lot later. So versus doing it like, in the summer, it'd be up at like 4:30 to 5.
Don't know.
So things to consider.
It's dark out at 7 in the morning, CeCe. What time are we starting and what time are we ending? I think that's what Mike is asking.
Yeah, we're gonna have to discuss that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically just you, me, and Reese, right?
I think we are the main one. Well, I think Christy said she wanted to be a part of that, didn't she?
Yeah, Chrissy did too. So
I think
that's 4 of
Katie
us.
might have. I think there was a few people that were like saying that they wanted to participate. So we'll have to talk about that and then figure out time of starting and finishing.
I don't even want to think about what we're gonna be like at like 6 o'clock in the morning after sprinting for 12 hours.
We're gonna be like all just asleep. And the
Seriously,
camera's
I'm
still
gonna be
going.
like, Steve, go to Quick Trip and give me a nitro right now. And you're gonna be sending Levi out.
I've only stayed up all night one time, and I stayed up and we went to bed around like 5 something, and then I woke up at 7.
Girl.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's the only time I've ever done that. And I didn't like the way I felt.
Yeah.
I felt like something was really wrong with me. So yeah, I don't feel like I'm not super excited about that, but I feel like we need to do it though. We must.
Yeah.
But we're taking like, if we take like shifts or something, or like
But then
different
we don't get
people
to
can
do
be
it
on at different
together,
times.
CeCe, though.
Huh?
But then we don't get to be on the sprints together.
Well, we can sometimes, but if one of us needs to like sleep for a couple hours, you know.
Hmm.
I don't know.
We'll have to talk about it with Reese and Christy.
Yeah. We know Reese is gonna only.
She's not going to make it past like 10 p.m. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
if even.
She's such an old soul. I love her so much.
Me too.
She's the youngest of the group. She's the most mature and most responsible. It's so funny. Then you have me, the oldest in the group, and probably the most irresponsible.
No, I'm sure I'm probably the most irresponsible out of all of us.
Why would you say that?
Huh?
Why would you say that?
Because it's the truth. Like, I mean, you pay bills. I don't do that. You have multiple dogs. I only have one. You're married. I would say you're a bit more responsible than I am.
Being married doesn't make you responsible.
Well, it's all part of just more, you know.
Owning a house, that would probably be the most responsible thing in my
Yeah.
life. And having a full-time job.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two
That too.
most responsible adult things in my life. Well, and being married, I guess, is pretty adult too, grown up. But like, I don't eat well. I don't exercise. I don't go to bed at a decent hour and get up at a decent hour. I don't take my vitamins. I do not. I do pay my bills. That is one thing I can say. I don't always pay them on time, but I do pay them.
You do pay them.
I pay them every month. Yeah. As far as taking care of myself, I'm not very responsible.
Yeah. Me neither. I was checking to see how many people were watching. We have 6.
have 6.
We have 6. Oh my gosh.
My brain is starting to give out on me.
Nice.
why
Yeah, I
I'm-
was gonna say Micah. It's getting so
starting
late.
to
You have to get up so early.
stare.
Micah's such a trooper,
He is.
hanging out with all us girls.
It's been
He's the
fun.
most eligible bachelor on Christian BookTube right now.
Maybe that's
That's
why we still
saying a
have
lot,
6 people
right?
watching. All these girls.
Saying so
Pining
much.
for Micah.
Right.
As soon as Micah gets off, they're all gonna leave.
Yep. It'll just be you, me, and CeCe. It'll just be me and CeCe. And then suddenly it'll be like one person watching. And I'm like, hi, Steve.
Me, Steve.
Oh.
Steve says, yay, Micah is the best. You guys are such buddies. I love it. It makes me very happy.
Mhm.
Your friendship. He needs
Yes.
that.
We're pals.
And y'all have a lot more positive relationship than me and Micah do. Micah and Steve do. They're a lot more uplifting to each other.
Yes. Yeah, we have a very teasing kind of relationship that when we just are on the texting, it's hard to remember that it's not serious. That's why we need face to face.
Reminding you, honey, that it is never serious.
Mm-hmm.
If I stop teasing you, then you should be concerned.
Yeah, I would be.
Huh?
I said, yep, I would be.
Yeah. Every single friend in my life I have some sort of teasing relationship with. So if I become overly sweet and kind and gentle, something's wrong.
It means she's secretly plotting your demise.
Be very, very worried. Just kidding.
No, she's not.
CeCe.
I know.
All right, so Micah, you're the dude in the group, which means that you're the spiritual leader of the group. So do you want to close us in prayer and we'll call it an evening?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I will
Otherwise,
do
I
that.
will. No, I don't mind doing it. I just give you the option.
No, I love to do it.
No, it's his job. He needs to do it.
No. His job, taking out the trash, saying the prayers,
Drive the car.
in the cars.
All right. Jesus, we just thank you for the time tonight we had together to laugh and to talk over so many different subjects together. And we just pray for everyone who was on tonight, that your spirit would be ministering to each heart. And for those who do not know you, Lord, that you would find them and just overwhelm them with your love, Lord, for them, and bring them into this amazing family that you have built. And we just love you, Lord, and we ask for good sleep tonight for everyone and for a blessed day tomorrow. And just continue to ask, Lord, for your blessing over Lucy and Celestria as well, and Steve. We thank you, Lord, for your presence in our lives. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Good prayer.
That was fun.
Yay. It was fun.
Woohoo!
And you guys sleep well, and we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, you too. Good luck tomorrow.
Yes.
I look forward to the memes.
Yeah.
Be some good ones.
Good night.
All
God
right.
bless.
See you guys.
Love you guys.
Yep. Love you
Bye,
too.
Gianna.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.